22 is Pinslow in second spot. Durer is running away. Culver in the 1. Vanderwist in the 7. Third and fourth. Heat race number 2 for the Superstocks. 6.5 laps to go. The whole field nose to tail now through turns 3 and 4. That 7 machine's really been able to hug that apron the last few weeks, and obviously so far this evening really gets down to the apron with the left side rubber in both turns 1 and 2 and turns 3 and 4. Let's see if Pete gets really down here on that other part of the pavement there. You know, he's a little higher that time. Gets to the left rear corner panel. Culver's going to try and shut the door here into turn 1. There's Durer, top of the board in this heat race right now, the leader. And this battle for third continues, hot and heavy. Culver in the 1, Vanderwist in the 7. Vanderwist going to hug that apron again. Gets to the inside, gets to the door this time, but Culver gets a nice run. Quarter exit into turn 4 to keep the spot. 6 done, 4 to go. This battle just continues. Vanderwist there again with the nose of the 7 car. Into turn 3. Culver about half a lane high. Now he goes to full lane high. Vanderwist with an opening, but again the 1 car, good corner exit speed. Vanderwist will dive in again. A little bit of contact there, a little bump and run by the points leader. It's Vanderwist to the inside of Culver, down the back. Into turn 3. Remember, there's money on the line in the heat races too tonight. Vanderwist is going to grab this spot out of turn number 4. Let's see what Culver does into turn 1. Culver can't get to the rear bumper of the 7. Vanderwist is gone. Trying to track down the leaders, about 10 car lengths ahead of him. There are the leaders. Durer in the 43, Pinslow in the 22. White flag this time by. White flag for the 43 of Jay Durer. In Super Stock Heat race number 2. And down the back one final time, half a lap to go. It's the 43 of Jay Durer. That 43 has been really moving the last few weeks. Out of turn 4, checkered flag in the air for the 43 of Jay Durer, followed by the 22 of Pinslow, the 7 of Vanderwist, the 1 of Culver. Then it's Chenoweth in the 89, Zardo in the 36, Ramsey in the 07 for Hoven in the 77. And that wraps up Super Stock Heat racing this evening. I don't see any other Super Stocks lined up, so we're going to the late models on the other side of the break. You are watching Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr is here with you, getting set to go late model heat racing here at the half mile after the Super Stocks have just completed a pair of heat races. They're going to go 52 laps feature tonight for the Super Stocks, $3,000 to win. The Pro Late Models doing the 70th Anniversary Shootout, 70 laps, $7,000 just to win the race. So, and then there's more money that's paid out as the finishing order completes itself. So lots of money on the line tonight. There you see, we'll go split screen. Let's go trackside to Kyle. Kyle?
All right, yes, here with Kyle Steckley of the late model division. Racing here tonight for a big purse, what would it mean, first of all, to come away with that kind of money?
Yeah, it'd be huge for our team. You know, I've never raced an event that pays this much, so it's definitely cool. Been running here a lot at Delaware, so no better place to do it. And we've had good speed today in our APCI Auto Parts Camaro, so hopefully we can finish the day strong and run well in the heat and get up front in the feature and take home that $7,000.
Speaking of, it's always nice to bring home $7,000 for yourself and everything like that, but going forward here, you're in a tight points race with Ray Morneau and stuff like that, so obviously keeping the car in one piece, ready to race the rest of the season for a points championship in the late model series here at Delaware is obviously something you want to keep in mind as well racing tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we got to stay smart. We still have a couple races left in the Delaware series, so hopefully we can make something happen in that too. We're a bit back from Ray because we've had a couple DNFs, but we've had a really strong season here, so hopefully we can keep the car clean tonight and bring home the win and then go on the next 2 weeks for a points championship.
Yeah, you were doing really well there. You had back-to-back Delaware Friday night victories, 3 total here so far this season. What contributes to that? How much work is behind the scenes putting this car out on the track?
Yeah, there's tons of work. We're constantly working on the car, trying to make it faster, maintenance, so we finish every race. You know, the work never stops. You get done one thing and you do others to try and make the car faster, so working nonstop on this thing to make it as fast as possible, and it's paid off.
All right, and your dad obviously grown up racing and stuff like that. Did he kind of inspire you to become a race car driver? Is it something that you've wanted to do since you were a little kid, or how did you get into driving since your dad was such a great driver?
Yeah, I always loved going to the track to watch my dad all throughout my childhood, you know, just going to the track, watching him run in the NASCAR Penny Series, and for my 7th birthday I wanted a race car, and that's got into racing a little micro sprint and just moved up the ranks ever since.
Perfect. Best of luck tonight and the rest of the season going forward, and hope you can have a good showing here tonight.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
All right, back to you, Chris.
All right, thank you, Kyle Friel, Kyle Steckley. Chris Orr's top of the tower. Want to welcome our friends watching online. We appreciate you sticking around. We had some technical difficulties, but from what I understand, we are online with you right now. So thank you so much for joining us on a Friday night here at Delaware Speedway. We got plenty more to come on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for Season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
My name's Ranger M, and I work at Catfish Creek Conservation Authority. I'm the community outreach technician, and that means I do a lot of this, chatting about all things nature and conservation with kids, adults, teachers, everyone. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Welcome all of you watching on Rogers TV, also on our YouTube channel. This part was so good, we're going to show it to you again.
Okay, nice and easy, nice and easy. Okay, nice and easy, nice and easy. All right, break. All right, that's okay. Start her up.
I warned you about turn 1, bro. I warned you about turn 1, bro. That was
fun. So that was nuts. Jake and I just did our laps in the number 4T. Chris, what's the track record here again?
So right now the track record is a 23.6. It's been beaten in race competition. It's actually a 22.8 right now.
Okay, so 22.8. And then what did we get?
So Joey, you were up first. Your fast lap was a 27.67.
Hey, that's what I thought I'd do.
Not bad for the first time out. Nice save out on the track.
Yes.
And then Jake, you managed to squeak out a 27.08 on your last lap, right before you went for a spin. Yeah.
So you win the time, I win the not spin the car, not do a full spin.
You were close, but not quite.
Yes. All right. Chris, thank you so much to you and all the BT Racing team for having us out. That was nuts. So just real quick, if anyone else wants to do a hot lap out here, they should contact you and the BT Racing team?
Yeah, so we just have our Facebook page, BT Racing. Check us out there, send us a message. You can get some shirts, support our program. I want to do a big shout out to all you guys at Rogers. We really appreciate having you guys come out. I'm happy to get you guys into a car, and glad you guys had some fun.
Thank you so much. That was awesome.
All right, that was part 3 of our 3-part series. Jake beating Joey by 0.6 of a second. Joey, spin or no spin, you won nothing. Jake wins. I win some money on the bet. I probably could do a 26 and change, but they never asked me to do it. So just throwing that out there. Maybe the next 2 will be me and producer Chris Burkholz. We'll have to wait and see. But we'll have to, I think we go 26 and change. That's my call right now. On the track, you can't see it because we have a little lighter iris on our camera lenses, but it is a beautiful pink sky above Delaware Speedway right now. It is a fantastic evening. Tons and tons of fans here. Oh, actually, we can't. There you see. Look how beautiful that is. So it's supposed to be a beautiful day tomorrow. What do they say? Pink sky at night, sailor's delight. So it's going to be a beauty day tomorrow. Going to be a beautiful and happy Labor Day long weekend to each and every one of you. Forgot to mention that. Of course, it's a long weekend. And so, sorry kids, school next week. And congratulations, Mom and Dad. School's next week. Celebration week next week for moms and dads with school kids in the household. Getting set for late model heat race number 1 here for 10 laps. And it looks like the front row is going to be the 60 of Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. From Windsor, Ontario. And the 45 of Barry Watson from West Lorne. Row number 2 is going to be Park Hills Steve Aaron. And the 1 of Sean McGlynn from Waterloo. Row number 3, Lloyd Rawlings in the 69 from Windsor. The 96 is Mark Jacobs out of London, and the shotgun on the field. I think that is the 81. That might be the 81M of Jacob Mercer. I'm just going to check my online scoring. I believe that is the 81M. 2 81s out there. That's Jacob Mercer in the 81M. We'll see the other 81, Andrew Gressel, coming up in the next heat race. So that is the starting order for this 10-lap heat race for the late models. There you see glimpses there of Scott Mackey in the starter stand with the double-up signal, crossing 2 flags to signify to the field, hey, let's double up. As we get set for heat race number 1. And I believe there's only going to be 2 heat races for the late models as well tonight. So I'm not quite sure how they're setting the feature before the inversion. Maybe heat race number 1 is the inside row, heat race 2 outside row, and then they're going to do an inversion of 4 plus a 1 dice roll. So that means 4 plus either 5 or 10. So either be a 5 or 10 car invert for both the super stocks and the late models, with lots of moolah on the line tonight. Beauchamp Jr., Watson on the front row, white flag on the speedway. Lots of action still to come here tonight and through the season, including a championship night coming up not too far off now. September the 9th and next week, late model super stocks, bone stocks, 7:30 start time. September the 16th, late model championship, super stock championship, V8 stocks, and the bone stocks. 4 divisions, September the 16th. For you country fans, don't forget September 22nd here at the Speedway, the Fall Brawl, James Barker Band, the Wreck Laws, and Gord Bamford. Out of turn 4, late model heat race number 1, green flag. Good start for Beauchamp Jr. in the white 60. Aaron trying to get to the inside of the 45 of Watson. Watson with a nice run out of turn 2 will keep the spot. Front 3 nose to tail. Just one side-by-side battle. That's back in the field, but Aaron looks to the inside of Watson now. Steve Aaron looking really racing at 37. Had a good qualifying session as well. Beauchamp Jr. really getting out there now. And there's the one of Sean McGlynn battling with Aaron and Watson for that spot. Watson getting caught on the outside. The one of Sean McGlynn now to the inside. Steve Aaron up to second. McGlynn trying to grab third here from Watson in the 45. Into turn number 1, up to Delaware Hill in 2 and down the back. You saw glimpses of the 96 of Mark Jacobs. He's holding down the 5th spot just behind this battle. There's the gap from Beauchamp Jr. to Sean McGlynn, first and second. Oh, McGlynn really loose out of turn number 4, but kept the one machine going straight for the time being. He actually lost a couple spots to Aaron and Watson. My apologies, he almost lost the spot to Jacobs. He was already in the 4th spot. Steve Aaron in second, and Steve Aaron was loose in turn 4. Actually, that front end wiggled. He might have been too tight. The car wanted to push up the track. Loose is usually the back end coming out from under you. Watson back up to second. McGlynn trying to pressure Aaron now for third. In turn 3, yeah, that 37 is really tight. It's pushing right up the track and will not turn in the corners. That's a tight condition. McGlynn will grab the 3rd spot. Oh, Mark Jacobs almost wrecked in turn 2. He loses a spot, a couple spots. He goes to the back of the field. There's the one of McGlynn in 3rd, the 37 of Aaron in 4th. I apologize for the lap counter on my part. It's 15 laps for the late models in the heat races, not 10. So we're inside 10 now. Ron Beauchamp Jr., your leader, 8 to go. Beauchamp Jr., Watson, McGlynn, Aaron, Rawlings, your top 5. Here's the gap between 1st and 2nd. Watson was back in 3rd for a little while, but managed to get the 2nd spot back. Aaron's dropped back to 4th. You never know, 4th spot in this heat race could be the pole in the feature with the inversion. You just never know. McGlynn in the 1, Aaron in the 37. Here they come down the front stretch into turn number 1. And down the back another time. 5.5 to go here. Heat race number 1 for the late model division. There's the 81 and the 96, 5th, 6th, and 7th. The 69 of Rawlings, 81M of Mercer, the 96 of Jacobs. Battling at the back of the field for 5th, 6th, and 7th. Down the back, Rawlings in the 69, Mercer in the 81M. 4 to go this time by. They're about a quarter, about a quarter, just over a quarter lap behind the leaders. There you see the leaders right now. And Barry Watson's kind of reeling the 60 back in. Barry Watson is getting closer and closer to Ron Beauchamp Jr. here with the 3 to go. And Watson's there. Either the 45's come to life or the 60's gone away. One of the two for sure is happening because Watson is there. Popsicle sticks in the air. 2 laps to go this time by. Into turn number 1. Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. in the 60. Barry Watson in the 45. Nose to tail. Watson really gets good bite out of turn 2. Going to pressure Beauchamp Jr. to the inside, but breaks a little earlier than the 60. White flag. Beauchamp Jr., Barry Watson. Watson, look at that bite in turn 2. Great bite. Now he's going to try and stick that nose into turn 3. No, he'll break a little earlier than Beauchamp Jr. Out of turn 4, one final time. Checkered flag in the air. Beauchamp Jr. will hold on for the heat race. Watson will finish second. McGlynn third. Steve Aaron fourth. Rawlings in fifth. Then it's Mercer in sixth and Jacobs in seventh. There you see heat race number 1 winner in the late models, Ronnie Beauchamp Jr. More late model action when we come back from break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between. Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Rogers TV has given me the opportunity to be involved within my local community, where I have met plenty of new people, experienced new things. I have done various production roles such as graphics, live audio, and camera work. Recently, I have been a part of the London Knights Rogers TV crew, and I have had a wonderful time there, being part of such an amazing and diverse group of individuals. I highly recommend it.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Soares with you this evening, top of the tower. Thank you so much for joining us. We have Kyle Friel trackside, and we are getting set for late model heat race number 2. It is the 70th Anniversary Shootout. 70th anniversary of what, you ask? Of Delaware Speedway, 1952. It opened as a quarter-mile track. Did you know that? That's right, quarter mile, then obviously changed to a half mile later on. Last repaved just last year, November the 9th, 2021. They tried to establish a little second groove, and that second groove has really paid dividends for racing and race fan entertainment here at the half mile. The Speedway can hold just over 10,000 people. All-time track record asphalt super sprint car was Ryan Litt, a 15.682. That is the all-time track record, 15.682. Little history there as we celebrate the Speedway's 70th anniversary. Super Stock's going to be doing a 52-lap feature. Late models a 70-lap feature. Let's go trackside. Kyle Friel.
Thanks, Chris. Here with Pete Vanderwitz, the leader of the Super Stock division. Pretty big purse out here tonight for this race. What do you think your plan is tonight?
Well, I mean, you know, you just got to thank all the guys at APC and the guys here at Delaware. They've done a phenomenal job this year, and to put on an event like this with the kind of purse that they're putting up is pretty awesome. So you can see there's a bunch of guys that come out of town to try and run for it. I'm glad it's not a points night, and we can get out there and get digging and get racing for it.
All right, and just quickly here, 70 years here at Delaware Speedway. What's it meant to you to be able to come out week to week and race your Super Stock car on the track?
Yeah, you know what, it's been pretty fun. I mean, we were out of it for 12 years, came back last year, and probably had more fun the last year and a half racing here back at Delaware with my son and my family being able to come out. So you know what, I mean, 7 years is a long time. I started here in 1994. I won a bunch of championships in the 90s and the 2000s, and then from 2005 on through till 2012 when we got out of it, we hadn't really raced for a championship at Delaware on a regular basis. So pretty excited. We hope we can pull it off in the next couple of races. We only got a 1-point lead. Dewar's been running pretty good, and we've struggled the last couple of weeks. So it's interesting. It's going to be fun, and it's going to be figured out at the last race.
All right, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Back up to you, Chris.
I love it. Kyle Friel with Super Stock Points leader Pete Vanderwitz. Fantastic interview. Thank you so much. Out of turn 4, we're racing late model heat race number 2 out of 3. There will be 3 heat races in the late models. Field rumbles into turn 1. It's Sheridan on the inside. It's Darrell Lake on the outside. They'll drag race down the back. Sheridan looking for the lead here. Jesse Kennedy in this one as well. Joe Lawrence as well. Patrick Friel, Andrew Gressel in this one, Marshall Schrank in this one as well. Kennedy's up to 3rd, right there into 7. Darrell Lake into 77. Jason Litzer up to 4th around Joe Lawrence. There's 2nd and 3rd on your screen. There's the leader of the 52 is Sheridan. 15-lap heat race. The whole field, nose to tail. Sheridan will lead the train up the hill, down the back. Sheridan, Lake, Kennedy on the screen right there, top three. In through turns 3 and 4. Kennedy looking racy as well in that 7 machine. Running tonight for Caleb Wood. And Jason Litzer, you saw glimpses of him there in 4th. He's trying to get up to battle here with the front 3. There's Jason in the 11. Sheridan will lead the train out of 4. 11 to go this time by. And they'll turn and go down the back another time. Sheridan won the last late model feature race when we were here with Rogers TV. Darrell Lake finished mid-pack, if I'm not mistaken. Looking really good tonight right now in the 77. Sheridan and Lake trying to distance themselves now from Kennedy and Litzer. Joe Lawrence up to 5th. Gressel and Friel, that's the only side-by-side battle back in the pack. They're battling for 6th. Sheridan will cross the stripe, 9 to go. Jake Sheridan out of Mount Bridges, Ontario. Looking to take down this heat race. There's Kennedy in the 7. Litzer in the 11, battle for 3rd. Just watch the right of your screen. There he is, the 13 of Joe Lawrence trying to catch this battle as well. 3rd, 4th, and 5th right there. Late model heat race number 2. So with 3 heat races in the late models, race fans, that's how they'll set the feature before the inversion. Heat race number 1, they'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So heat race number 1 will fill spots 1, 4, 7, 10, and so on. Heat race number 2, 2, 5, 8, and so on. And then once that feature lineup is set, they'll do a 4 plus 1 dice inversion. 6 to go for the 52. Jake Sheridan still leads. Darrell Lake in the 77. Kennedy, Litzer, and Joe Lawrence still 3rd, 4th, and 5th. There's the 81. Andrew Gressel out of Sauble Beach, Ontario. Andrew's up to 6th. The leaders back into turn number 1, 5 to go. Sheridan and Lake. Lake really can't get any closer to Jake right now. Gressel's actually doing a good job. He's left Patrick Friel, and he's now catching this battle right now. He's right behind the 13 of Lawrence. There you see the nose of Gressel there, top of your screen momentarily. It's Kennedy, Litzer, Lawrence, and now Andrew Gressel. Battle for 3rd. Now Lawrence looks to the inside of Litzer, and Jason will close the door into turn number 3. Lawrence got shuffled back earlier on in this heat race, but fighting back nicely. Driving the rest of the season under the 13 colors of Jaden Chapman. Now Lawrence to the inside, gets to the left rear corner panel of the 11. Litzer will edge him into turn number 3. Now there's Gressel right there, right to your screen. Andrew Gressel's come to party with this group. Lawrence has a nose into turn 1 now. Joe Lawrence inside, Litzer on the outside. Litzer's in trouble. Gressel's right there as well. Battle for 4th on the track, right there on your screen. White flag on the speedway. Leader just took it. Oh, look out! Lawrence broke something. And high into the wall and hard into the wall goes Joe Lawrence in the 13. Caution on the speedway with a lap to go. And a hard hit in turn number 1. The 13 of Joe Lawrence, you saw it just before we went to the second shot of him colliding with that wall. Something broke just going into turn number 1. That's not what you want. You don't want it. Let's go to the replay here. This is out of turn 4. You don't want something to break going into turns 1 or 3. That's for sure. Cross the stripe. You'll see it now. Something broke in that left rear. Sends the 13 all the way up the track. By the time he hits it, it's the left front. Hits the wall first, which is better than the driver's door. And heavy damage on that 13. Breaking something just past the stripe. And we're under caution. With the 1 to go, with Jake Sheridan leading this second heat race for the late models.
And at that point, young Joe Lawrence, the APC champ.
So we're under caution here. 1 to go. Late model heat race number 2. We'll step away. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
I'm Shannon Woolley, host of Batter Up Beachville on Rogers TV. Join myself and Doug Harris as we learn more about the first recorded baseball game in Beachville.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing. We're under caution because Joe Lawrence, as you see him climbing out, he is okay out of the 13 car. He's going to get checked out, of course, with a hard hit into the outside turn 1 wall here in heat race number 2 of the late model division. So we're under red flag conditions right now. There you see Joe just checking out the damage on the 13. That's a hard hit on that left front. I think the 13 may be done. But you never know. Joe checking it out just to the left of the screen there as they try to get the 13 on the business end of the tow truck here at Delaware Speedway under red flag conditions as we speak. Still to come, late model heat race number 3 and celebrating the 70th anniversary shootout here at Delaware Speedway. Here's the replay again, just past the stripe. Watch the left rear of the 13. Boom, right there. Something breaks, spins it right around. Left front hits hard first. Destroys the left front. That's the good news. Rather hit the left front than flush right on the driver's door, that's for sure, because he went in there hard. Still to come, Super Stock, a 52 lap feature tonight with $3,000 to win. The late models will run 70 laps to commemorate the anniversary with $7,000 to win. Already dark here at Delaware Speedway, just hitting the 8:30 hour, which signifies the tail end of summer, which is, I don't like to see that. I like it when it's daylight past 9:30, but that's certainly not the case as we are into September now and the opening stages of our 2022 Labor Day weekend. As they are trying to get the 13 car actually up on the flatbed. It's not the, they're not going to tow it, obviously. They're going to put it right on the flatbed. Joe's giving directions there, making sure that whatever can be salvaged from that car, maybe to be repaired, gets back to the infield. As we're still under caution here at Delaware Speedway with 1 lap still to go in heat race number 2 for the late models. We will be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Oil Guard's Formula 2 No Drip stays where the technician puts it, protecting your car or truck from the ravages of rust. With no messy residue on your driveway or garage floor, Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip is proven rust protection you can trust.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and rogerstv.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to rogerstv.com to add your announcement to the Community Billboard.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr's top of the tower, Conferral trackside. We go from red flag conditions back to caution because of this. Joe Lawrence in the 13 breaks something right there, comes high up the track, hard hit left front. Great shot there. That's our new cameraman in turn 1, Riley, joining us tonight. Great shot, Riley. Well done. Another view just past the stripe, hard hit. Joe Lawrence is okay. The car has been taken to the infield to see if there's any possible way that that 13 can return to the track tonight. So we're back under caution. The tail end, actually officially on the scoreboard, we have 2 laps to go. On the tail end of late model heat race number 2. With Jake Sheridan out front, Darrell Lake in second, Jesse Kennedy third. Andrew Gressel now up to 4th, Jason Litzer 5th. Patrick Friel 6th, Marshall Schrenk 7th. That is the running order with 2 to go. Double up sign from the flag stand. We'll go white flag next time by. On the 70th anniversary shootout of Delaware Speedway. Yeah, I was mentioning a few country fans, don't forget the Fall Brawl coming to the Speedway. I think tickets might be already sold out, September the 22nd. Featuring James Barker Band, the Wreck Laws, and special guest Gord Bamford. Going to be a great lineup happening here at Delaware Speedway. Through rockthepark.ca as well. Ticket information at DelawareSpeedway.com. White flag on the Speedway. Jake Sheridan picks the high lane for the restart. We're going to do green-white checkered here for heat race number 2. So as mentioned, Sheridan picks the top lane here, Lake on the inside of row number 1. Then it's Kennedy and Gressel in row 2, Litzer, Friel in row 3, and then Marshall Schrenk. Out of turn 4, the 52 is the control car. Look at the flag stand, we're green! A green-white checkered heat race number 2. Great start by Sheridan, great start by Andrew Gressel. Where'd he come from? I'll tell you where he came from, the back of the field. Gressel trying to move on the high side of the Darrell Lake machine for second spot. Lake will grab that spot. White flag on the Speedway. Field rumbles into turn 1. Sheridan out front. Then it's Lake, Gressel, Kennedy, your top 4. There's the top 3 on the screen. 52, 77, 81. And through turns 3 and 4, looking for the checkered flag. Jake Sheridan will take the checkered flag for heat race number 2. Followed by Darrell Lake, Andrew Gressel, Jesse Kennedy, Jason Litzer, Marshall Schrenk, Patrick Friel, and of course Joe Lawrence, who exited due to a collision. So there you see the 52, Jake Sheridan, heat race number 2 winner. Coming around for a quick little photo op at Victory Lane. And we soon release the cars for heat race number 3. Let's check in trackside. There's Kyle with Joe Lawrence. Kyle, go ahead.
First of all, Joe, are you okay after that hard?
Yeah, I'll be a little sore tomorrow, but you know, good safety stuff pays off in the long run, so it's well worth the expense. We're okay. It'll just be a little sore and carry on.
All right. Can you take us kind of what happened going out of into turn 1 past the stripe there? Ended up hitting the wall.
I think what happened is we broke the upper link, and then from there just bottomed out and no control after that. So just along for the ride and can't blow it up any in that case.
All right, yeah, and as you see, it's on the flatbed behind us here, so that's obviously done for the night, and try and get it back out for a couple months from now.
Probably not. That cost right there is probably 10 bone stocks, so we'll go back to bone stocks, have some fun with my brother and everyone else in the BT race team. And I guess if some people want to complain about that, they can pay and fixer and bring me back out.
All right, thanks a lot, and glad you're safe, and best of luck in the bone stocks.
Thank you.
All right, Chris, back up to you.
All right, thanks, Kyle, with Joe Lawrence. Great comment on the back end of that by Joe. Hey, you want to throw some dollars his way, he'll bring that 13 late model back on the track. It's that simple, folks. More late model racing on the other side of the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Blow out all candles before you leave the room or go to bed.
Never leave a burning candle unattended.
When you go out, don't forget to blow out.
Most people that have received treatment for drug use problems are probably going to have a lapse.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction on Rogers TV.
Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m., it's the Rtv Quiz. Giovanni Petiti hosts a weekly trivia competition that lets you play from the comfort of your couch. Play along at home and challenge your friends. And don't forget to follow along on social media. Let us know who's top of trivia, and you can find yourself featured on a future episode.
Are you kidding me, folks?
The Rtv Quiz, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Rogers TV or at rogerstv.com/RTV Quiz.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, getting set for late model heat race number 3. Now for the benefit of our online users who joined us a little late this evening, if we do get a little bit of a break between this Heat 3 race and the Super Stock feature, which is up next, we will show you part 3 of our 3-part Bone Stock series in its entirety. So we have to see how this is going to progress to see if we can do that. But we definitely want to show that to you again, definitely for the benefit of our online users, viewers who joined us late this evening. Getting set for late model heat race number 3. Row number 1 is going to be Kyle Steckley from Milverton, Ontario. The 31 is Rick Spencer-Walt from Oro Mandante, Ontario. Row number 2, the points leader, Ray Morneau from Windsor. The 21 is Matt Pritico. Row number 3, Connor Pritico from London, and the 51 of Matt Robley from Cambridge, Ontario. And in row number 4, it's going to be the 54 of Danny Benedict from Pontypool, Ontario, and the 3 of Shay Gemmel from Dorchester, Ontario. We are racing heat race number 3. The field 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 into turn number 1, and they'll stay like that for the first 3 rows. Down the back, they'll drag race. Spencer Wall on the outside, looking to take the lead. Very impressive. Spencer Wall will grab the lead over Kyle Steckley. That's a statement early tonight, folks. If you've been watching the late models the last month here on Rogers TV, a pass like that on the 22, that's a statement. And Pritico will do the same. Does the 22 have an issue? Front 4, nose to tail. Spencer Walt, your leader. Pritico up to second. Steckley third. Morneau Jr. in fourth. As the field will work the back. Back 4 cars side by side. There you see the battle for second and third. Pritico and Steckley. The field will dive into turn number 1. And Spencer Walt will bring them back down to back with Pritico and Steckley in tow. Morneau trying to not lose touch with these 3 cars at the front. There you see Morneau, yellow and black car. This is not a points race tonight. He is your points leader, but there's no points on the line for the season. It's money. Pritico, Steckley down the back into turn number 3, second and third on your screen. 10 to go this time by. Front 4 have gotten away from the rest of the field. I'm really surprised Connor Pritico is still marked at the back of this field in 6th. Usually that 19, there he is right there trying to get by the 51 of Matt Robley. Usually that 19 is seen near the front of this field. It looks like Robley might be just slowing the 19 up just a little bit. The 19 all over the 51. The 54 Benedict right there. There's Pritico with another little touch on the 51 of Robley. Robley gets away from him down the back. Pritico will close in under braking. Through turns 3 and 4. 8 to go this time by. Leader just took it. Robbie in the 51, Connor Pritico in the 19. Connor's cousin, Matt Pritico, up in second in the 21. Nose to tail, down to back. There's the lead group. Spencer Wald out front in the 31's kind of distanced himself now from the 21 of Matt Pritico. And the 22 is Steckley. Morneau Jr. right there in the 0-3. 21, 22, down the back we go. Pritico and Steckley. 6 to go this time by. They're about 4 car lengths behind the leader. And that lead extending just a little bit by Rick Spencer Walt in the 31. Wow, that 31 looks impressive tonight, folks, I'll tell you that. Out of turn 4 to complete another lap. 10 done, 5 to go here. Late model heat race number 3. Spencer Walt's best time in 18.448. That was back on lap number 5. Pritico's an 18.5 flat back on lap 7. Morneau's caught this battle for second now. Pritico, Steckley, and Morneau Jr. Through turns 1 and 2. Remember, a little tighter through 1 and 2 than it is through 3 and 4 here at the half mile. 3 to go this time by for your leader, the 31 of Rick Spencer Walt. Battle for second on your screen. Matt Pritico in the 21. Cal Steckley 22. Ray Morneau Jr. in the 0-3. Up the hill in turn 2. Down and back. Morneau looking racy now late in this heat race. 2 to go this time by. Morneau really hugging that apron. Good run off of the corner by Steckley in the double deuce. Steckley kind of drifted up a little bit. Morneau saw that. Morneau's going to pounce. Lap and a half to go here. Heat race number 3 for the late models. Out of turn 4, Morneau will grab the spot. White flag on the speedway for Spencer Walt in the 31. Up the hill, down the back one final time. The 31, Rick Spencer Walt from Oro-Mendonte, Ontario, just north of Barrie. Out of turn number 4, checkered flag in the air for the 31 of Spencer Walt. Matt Pritico will come home in second, followed by Ray Morneau Jr., Kyle Steckley, Connor Pritico up to 5th. Then Matt Robley, Shea Gemmel, and the 54 of Benedict.
Pritico definitely in the invert spot. The guys behind him, possibly.
Here comes the winner, the 31 of Rick Spencer Walt. And that wraps up late model heat racing on the 70th anniversary shootout night. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Motorists across Ontario trust Oil Guard Formula 2 No Drip for proven rust protection. Oil Guard has been road tested against Ontario winters by hundreds of thousands of vehicle owners just like you. Oil Guard knows how to help you duck the rust.
For over 50 years, White's Rental has been providing local contractors and members of the DIY crowd with professional quality lawn and garden tools, aerial lifts, and construction equipment. White's Rental, we have the right equipment to make your project easier.
My daughter is 7 years old and has a frenemy. They have play dates that always end up in a fight or tears. This friend bosses her around and treats her poorly, but she still wants to be her friend. What's a parent to do?
I would let them acquiesce to a certain amount, and then, when they're at this age, you still need to be supervising their play dates. So I might step in, not to correct the bossy child, but it's my child that I'm concerned about. I would just expose her to other people, teach her to have a voice, and let her know that she's got options.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV. Hey, let there be light. It's Chris Orr's top of the tower, Kyle Friel trackside in the short intermission right now. For the benefit of our online viewers who joined us late, and we're so glad that you're with us now, we want to re-air part number 3 of our 3-part bone stock feature this week. Jake, our technical producer, gets behind the wheel. Here is part 3 right now.
Leave the space.
Start her up just like a street car. Put on the brake, fire it up. Drive. 3 is good. Yep. So nice and easy out onto the track. looks like we're by ourselves, so we'll be all right for a little bit. And just go with what you're comfortable. Nice and easy. If it starts to get squirrely, pedal, fleet off the pedals. Regain it with the steering wheel. There you go, nice and easy. Perfect. Go. On the gas, lift. There you go, now roll. Let off the brake and roll. And then you'll slowly ease back into the gas. That was really good position. We'll just work on when you do it. So you want to be down just a little bit more. There you go. Lift, brake, point to the bottom, and roll into the corner. And then right around the middle, ease back to the gas. There you go. Lift, do your braking. Now roll off, roll through the corner, and ease back onto the gas. Lift, brake, now let off and roll. You can be a little bit lighter on the braking. Roll back to the gas. There you go. There you go. Now roll. There. So this corner here, you're on the flat. You can move your car up the whole length. Just stay behind the 73. He'll just take off and pass us. You're good. Just kind of follow him around. When he goes, you can go again. All right, he'll start picking it up. Lift, brake, roll into the corner. There you go. And then ease back to the gas. Now make sure you stay to the bottom of the new pavement. There you go. Yeah, perfect. Nice, easy. Roll into the corner. Now if he comes up on us, he can easily pass us. Back to the gas. There you go. Perfect. Good job. All right, he'll be coming up. There you go. That was good. All right. That's okay. Start her up.
I warned you about turn one, bro. I warned you about turn one, bro. That was fun. So that was nuts. Jake and I just did our laps in the number 4 tee. Chris, what's the track record here again?
So right now the track record is a 23.6. It's been beaten in race competition. It's actually a 22.8 right now.
Okay, so 22.8. And then what did we get?
So Joey, you were up first. Your fast lap was a 27.67.
Hey, that's what I thought I'd do.
Not bad for the first time out. Nice save out on the track.
Yes.
And then Jake, you managed to squeak out a 27.08 on your last lap. Right before you went for a spin.
Yeah. So you win the time, I win the not spin the car. Not do a full spin
You
out.
were close, but not quite.
Yes. All right. Chris, thank you so much to you and all the BT Racing team for having us out. That was nuts. So just real quick, if anyone else wants to do a hot lap out here, they should contact you and the BT Racing team?
Yeah, so we just have our Facebook page, BT Racing. Check us out there, send us a message. You can get some shirts, support our program. And I want to do a big shout out to all you guys at Rogers. We really appreciate having you guys come out. I'm happy to get you guys into a car, and glad you guys had some fun.
Thank you so much. That was awesome.
All right, that was awesome. I'm glad we could show that again. Myself and executive producer Chris Burkholz next summer. I think we're both going to break the 27-second mark. Let's go trackside, Kyle Friel.
Thanks, Chris. Here with Rick Spencer-Walt, winner of the third heat race in the late model division. What's it mean to get that win going into the future, and also being able to pass a driver like Kyle Steckley out there on the track?
Yeah, Kyle is a strong competitor down here. I usually watch every week from home and try and study and see what I can learn from these guys. Last night I was up till probably 2 watching some video, so it feels good. The car's really good. CM Precision Machine and Welding car is fast today. Got Mike McCall working on it, and it feels great. That's one track I haven't won a heat race here. I have never won. I've been here 3 times, so that's the first win I ever had on the track, so it's pretty cool.
All right, and obviously going into the future, kind of want to do the same thing, as there's a pretty nice purse for a top spot here, and it's been 70 years at this track. You mentioned not racing here a lot, but what's it mean for you to be able to come to a track like Delaware?
Yeah, we love supporting these shows. There's a few years there we didn't miss a race. We were running everywhere all across the country, running every track we could, every race we could, and obviously with the times it's not as easy to keep doing all that stuff, so pretty cool of Ramsey's and everybody involved in Delaware. This place is, you look around, it's amazing. The fans are here tonight. There's tons and tons of fans. You can hear them in the background. So people at home being able to watch it, thanks to you guys. My grandparents and my family up at home are watching, so hi to them. And hopefully we can put it all together tonight and come out with another win.
All right, thanks a lot, Rick, and best of luck in the future, and best of luck in the rest of the season for your racing.
Awesome. Thanks a lot, guys.
All right, back up to you, Chris.
All right, thank you, Kyle. We'll be right back. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
When you choose Pizza Hut, you're supporting a local, family-owned and operated business. We've been serving our community for over 35 years and take great pride in what we do. From our family to yours, thank you for choosing Pizza Hut and supporting local.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. So tune in Wednesdays at 6:30 p.m. and we'll see you then.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, getting set for the Super Stock 52 lap feature. Let's go trackside. Kyle Friel has the driver of the 7 car. Kyle?
That's right. Thanks, Chris. Here with Jesse Kennedy, not driving his normal 10 car tonight, driving the number 7 of Caleb Woods. What kind of reasoning behind driving the 7 tonight?
Well, the unfortunate part is Caleb and his family had to go to a funeral back east. He wants to keep these points up for the regular Friday night stuff, so we get show-up points for him. I'm here just to try to win.
And then, how's the car driving here, and what's it looking like going into a feature race tonight?
Well, right now it's the best it's ever been. We're still, fine-tuning it a little bit. I'm hoping we can be there at the end. We just found a few things just here shortly, so hopefully when we get to the feature, we'll be right on track.
All right, then lastly here, 70 years Delaware's been operating here. What's it mean to you to be able to come to this track and race on the half mile week in and week out?
Well, I've been here for 38 years now. My brother raced here before me and my father before him. So it is something special.
All right, thanks a lot, Jesse. Best of luck in the feature.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you, Chris.
All right, thank you, Kyle. Jesse Kennedy driving the 7th tonight. Jesse from Southwold, Ontario, getting set for his 70-lap late model feature. On the track right now, race fans, we got feature racing with the Super Stocks. And they're going to go for 52 laps, $3,000 to win. Lots of money on the line, depending on where you finish, of course. And getting set for the Super Stock as the field goes by. They're going to do a little wave to the crowd. Let's set the field for you. Row number 1 is going to be the 89 of Sean Chenoweth from Plattsville, Ontario, and the 1 of Trevor Culver from Elsa Craig. Row number 2, the points leader. No points today, but he is the points leader. St. Thomas, Ontario's Pete Vanderwist in the 7, and the 22 of Chase Pincinel from Bell River. Row number 3, one of the hottest drivers of late, won his heat race earlier tonight, Jay Dewar of London, and the 36 car of Lane Zardel from Walkerton, Ontario. Row number 4 is the 07 of Nick Ramsey from Mitchell, the 77 of Brandon Verhoeven from Kerwood, Ontario. Row number 5 is the defending series champ Andrew Ferrer from Strathroy. And on his outside will be Petrolia, Ontario's Ryan Bright. Row number 6 is on the inside of row number 6 is going to be the 12 car of Garrett Tamirsma, driving the 12 for Ryden Lapsevich this evening. And on his outside is going to be Carson Nagy from Mount Hope, Ontario. Row number 7, the 28 of Ryan Dyson from Elmer, Ontario, and the 11 of Ethan Constable from Barrie, Ontario. The row behind them is going to be Dorchester's Lonnie Thompson in the 4. The 17 is Jordan House driving the 17 for Dave Rockwood, and starting shotgun in the field from London, Ontario, Connor Van Steensel. Getting set for 52 laps. Pace car down, perfect timing. Super Stock feature on a Friday night at the half mile. We're green. Field will rumble into turn number 1, up the Delaware Hill in 2, and down the back they'll drag race. Chenoweth with a lead, about a half a car length on Culver. Culver fighting back on the outside. They're 2 by 2 by 2 by 2, front to back in this field. 3 wide on a turn number 4, and Pincinel is going to be pushed back. Dewar got into the back of Vanderwist. Vanderwist will hold the spot. Chenoweth and Culver battling for the lead. Chenoweth will grab the lead down the back. Culver fighting back on the outside. Vanderwist up to 3rd now in the 7 car. The 1 and the 7 traded some paint in their heat race. There you see the field flying by the front stretch. Now Dewar to the inside of Vanderwist and the 43. Contact in the midfield. field. It's Vanderwist almost in front of the field, but he keeps it straight. He almost spun. Now he gets hit again by the 22 of Pinsino. And Pinsino falling back. Contact, and it's around. Verhoeven's around. Pinsino and Nagy involved. Caution on the speedway. And the worst of that goes to the 77 of Brandon Verhoeven out of Kerwood. Chase Pinsino was falling like a bad habit through the field and got caught in a three-way battle between Verhoeven and Nagy, and Brandon got the worst of that in the black 77. Damage on that left rear for sure. On that 77, he might have to go to the care of his pit crew right now to have a look. Meanwhile, Jay Dewar looking strong again, up to third. Let's go to the replay here. Coming out of turn 4, there's the 3 wide already. Verhoeven on the outside, contact with Pinsino right of your screen. And he spins off the nose of the 22 down to the inside wall. Nagy was there as well. I don't think much damage on the 93 as well. He'll remain on the racetrack along with the 22. But as mentioned, Chase Pinsino starting in that second row, started to fall back, a little bit of contact with the 7 of Vanderwist, and then kept falling through the field. And then out of turn 4, as you saw, got caught in a 3 wide battle. He was the meat in that sandwich between Nagy and Verhoeven. There was initial contact, Pinsino and Nagy on the inside lane. And then I believe Pinsino came back up onto the 77, and the 77 spun off the nose of the 22 down into the inside wall. We're inside the late model race, just moments in, just 3 laps complete. We'll be right back. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Top to bottom, no drip rust protection at Oil Guard goes right to where your car or truck needs it most. From the engine compartment to the door panels, and 8 points in between, Oil Guard has you covered. One Oil Guard treatment will help you duck the rust for 1 full year.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
Hi, I'm Melissa Yee, Community Engagement Specialist at Rogers TV. Volunteering at Rogers TV during my high school years provided a great opportunity for me to learn on-air reporting and writing, which helped me get into the college I wanted with that experience. The skills I learned while volunteering at Rogers TV were invaluable, and it has now led me down my career path of now overseeing the volunteer program at Rogers TV.
Welcome back. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr's top of the tower, Kyle Friel trackside. We're inside the Superstock 52-lap feature. 52 and 70-lap features, Superstocks and late models. Why those numbers? Well, the track opened as a quarter mile in 1952, hence the 52-lap feature for the Superstocks, and late models will go 70. 70th Anniversary Shootout tonight. 3 laps complete in this Superstock feature. After this latest caution, Brandon Verhoeven back at the back of this field. He's back on the track now. Pace car will dive down on the pit road. Chenoweth will choose the inside lane. Sean Chenoweth in the 89, Trevor Culver in the 1. Looking for a restart here out of turn 4. We're racing with the Superstocks at the half mile. Oh, contact there between Dewar and Zardo in the 36. There's the battle for the lead up front. Zardo and Dewar right behind this twosome. Chenoweth in the 89, Culver in the 1. That's a dead heat at the line. That's a dead heat. Chenoweth trying to grab the lead again from Culver in the 1. Out of turn 2, down the back. The front 10 cars still side by side, including the leaders right here. Chenoweth tries to grab the lead outright. Culver fights back on the outside. They'll dive into turn 1. Here comes the 43 of Jay Dewar. Look out! One of, if not the hottest late model driver in the past few weeks, right there in the 43. Front 4 nose to tail. Zardo in the 36 and 4th. Transitioning through turns 1 and 2 and down the back here at the half mile. Chenoweth, Culver, Dewar, Zardo, your top 4 right there. Then it's Ramsey in the orange and white car, and then Vanderwist in the 7 and 6. Nice shot of them coming into turn 1. The super stock train back onto the backstretch. Front 3 starting to distance themselves a little bit from the 36 of Zardo. That 43, you just know that 43 wants to go. That J. Dewar machine, that hot rod has been red hot in the last few weeks. You can tell that 43 just needs some room, and it's going to go. Culver in the 1. Dewar in the 43, second and third. On the track, Dewar looks to the inside. Doesn't get enough bite. Culver will regain the position. Nose to tail, front 3. That J. Dewar machine right there on the rear decklet of the one of the Culver machine. Looks down low, peeks inside to no avail. This is exactly what Sean Chenoweth wants in the 89. For the 1 and the 43 do a little battling so the 89 can get away. A little bit of a gap there, about a car and a half length between the 89 and the 1. Dewar closes back in under braking. Zardo all by himself in 4th. The field, and we got a problem with the Dyson machine high in turn 4. The Dyson 28's been broken. Very slow high in turn 4 is the Dyson machine. And Scott Mackey from the flag stand to get a right front tire down in the 28. The flag stand telling Dyson to get down low. Here comes the field into turn 1. And Dyson needs to get off this track. And finally dives down on the apron. And will stay green. As the front 3 all by themselves now. Dyson will limp into the infield. Chenoweth out of turn 4. 39 laps to go. Super stock feature from Delaware Speedway. Zardo now falling back into the clutches of Ramsey and Vanderwist. Meanwhile, the front 3 into turn number 3, Chenoweth, Culver, Dewar right there. Dewar has not been able to sustain himself inside of that 1 machine to try and make that pass. Trevor's been doing a good job of shutting the door. Chenoweth slowly but surely just creeping away a little bit. Dewar looks to the inside again. Culver will get a better corner exit out of turn 4. And now Dewar's right there on the inside. Will he stay there into turn number 3? Culver about a half a lane up. Dewar stays to the inside. Culver's going to get a good run here. And there you see it, holds on to that second position. Dewar's been running so well the last few weeks. He's closed the season battle in points to 1 behind Vanderwist. Speaking of Vanderwist, he's passed Ramsey. He's closing in on Zardo for 4th. There's Culver and Dewar, 2nd and 3rd, respectively. 35 to go now in this 52-lap feature. Are about, I'd say, about a straightaway and a turn away from about 4 cars battling for position. If we stay green, that might be an issue. Dewar looks to the inside of Culver. Culver goes really high into turn 1. Dewar is there this time. They'll drag race down the back for 2nd. Dewar on the inside, Culver on the outside. Culver will give him the spot. Maybe a crossover here. No, Dewar will grab 2nd. And if the 43 tonight is anything close to how the 43's been the last few weeks, look out, Sean Chenoweth, because the 43's coming. There's the gap. It's about 15 car lengths. Closing in under braking already is Dewar. 32 laps to go this time by for the leader, Sean Chenoweth in the 89. Your top 10 right now, Chenoweth, Dewar, Culver, Zardo, Vanderwist, Ramsey, Pinsino, Nagy, Andrew Ferreira, and Garrett Tamirsma. That's your top 10. Jay Dewar tries to track down the leader. And just like that, I told you the 43 just wanted to go, didn't I? Verhoeven's back in the infield. Dewar has left Culver behind by about 10 car lengths now. The 43 making inroads now to the leader. Front three equally separated. Chenoweth in the 89, Dewar in the 43. 29 laps to go at the stripe. And they'll work the back. They're about a straightaway away now from the back end of the lead lap. About 3 cars battling with each other. Those back marker cars just went into turn. Just come out of turn 2 now as the leader's going to turn 1. Dewar is catching Chenoweth. You can see it, obviously. That 43 just keeps on coming. Caution on the speedway. Looking around. I see Pinsino inside turn 2 on the inside wall of the 22 of Chase Pinsino. And we're under caution here. Super stock feature with 28 laps to go. Looking maybe had some damage there. Don't know if we have a replay of that or not. The 22 of Chase Pinsino bringing out the caution here with the 28 laps to go in the super stock feature.
They were getting very intense in that battle.
So we're under caution, super stock feature, 28 laps to go in this 52-lap feature. We'll be right back. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Smoke alarms expire after 10 years. Check the date and test your smoke alarm today.
Favorite part of volunteering at Rogers has been picking up new tech skills like running cameras or graphics and getting to volunteer with and meet people in a super fun sports-based environment.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orris, top of the tower, Coffrail trackside. Welcome to Rogers TV viewers on our YouTube channel and on Rogers TV. Super stock feature, 28 to go, ready for a restart. Green flag, we're racing with Sean Chenoweth, the leader in the 89. Jay Dewar starting on his outside. Field all bunched and re-racked again after the caution. Now Culver trying to repay the favor, this time on the inside of Dewar. Dewar goes hard into turn 1. The front 3 put a blanket on him. They're right there. Vanderwist to the inside of Zardo for 4th at the top of your screen there last time by. Culver battling now to the inside of Dewar. He wants to repay the favor from when Dewar passed him on the inside. Battle for second on your screen. Jay Dewar, we'll see what the 43 has now, race fans, because he's caught on the outside. Vanderwist right there behind that twosome. Caution on the speedway. We got the 12 around in turn number 2. That's Garrett Tamiersma. I know it says 17, but the red, see the red tape there, race fans, it says 12. Running the number 12 for Ryden Lapsevich tonight is Garrett Tamiersma, and I believe he will enter the infield. The back stretch, what do we got here in the replay from the truck? We're looking over to turn 2. They're just on the tail end. He had already spun. I think he was all by himself, actually. Hard to tell because we had just got a restart in. about a lap prior to that, so he might have been in a crowd. We just don't know on the replay aspect of it. But definitely he will go to the back of the field here as the caution car. I did mention Brendan Verhoeven. I think he retired to the infield in the 77 at our last restart. So a little bit of attrition happening in the front 10 spots of the field. We have more coming up on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Be distracted and leave your cooking unattended.
Stand by your pan and look while you cook.
Hi, my name is Gerald. I'm a volunteer here at Rogers TV. Really happy with all the great things I've learned doing video productions for Rogers, all the great people I've met, and being part of a great community.
I'm Shannon Woolley, host of Batter Up Beachville on Rogers TV. Join myself and Doug Harris as we learn more about the first recorded baseball game in Beachville. Watch it on Rogers Cable, rogerstv.com. Thanks for watching.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, getting set for a Superstock restart. 27 laps to go on this 52-lap feature, commemorating the 70th anniversary of the track, which opened in 1952. The 7, where you see the 7, Pete Van der West will restart. 50 was 4th at the caution, but they go to the last completed green flag lap, in which he was 5th. Green flag, we're racing with the Superstocks. Sean Chenoweth up front with Jay Dewar in the 43. Culver trying to get to the inside of the 43 again. If Jay clears him, he's going to come down. He does not want to battle the one machine of Culver. But Culver sticks the nose in. Trevor's there again. Battle for second, side by side. Dewar goes really high in turn 4. Exactly what Chenoweth wants to see. Dewar and Culver for second, side by side. There's the 36 of Zardo right there. With the 25 to go this time by as the field comes out of turn number 4. Sean Chenoweth is your leader in the 89. The 1 of Culver, the 43 of Dewar side by side for second. The 36 of Zardo. Zardo's looking racy all of a sudden. He's got Van der West just off his rear deck lid as well. So a nice 4-car battle there for second. There's Pete. This is a really good battle now for second spot. If Culver can, oh, what a great run by the 43, and Culver got loose. Zardo to the inside. Culver's in trouble on the high lane, because now you got Van der West right behind the 36. Now Van der West dives to the inside of the 36. And he peels away, gives Zardo the spot back. Zardo to the inside of Culver. This is for third. Down the back they go. Trevor Culver, Lane Zardo. Battle for third spot. Pete Van der West right there as well, looking for a spot. And now Jay Dewar has left this battle, now trying to track down Sean Chenoweth with 22 to go. There's the lead gap in the turn number 3. That 43 had to battle a lot on the high groove. On the 1 with Trevor Culver. What has that done to perhaps the tire wear of the 43? We're about to find out, because it looks like he's reeled him in. Culver's dropped a couple spots. Zardo to third. Van der West up to 4th now. And Trevor Culver drops down to 5th. The lead gap getting closer and closer, 20 to go. Chenoweth about to be under siege by the 43 of Jay Dewar, winner of the last feature. Winner of a heat race earlier tonight. And the leaders have a good half a straightaway lead now on the 3rd place car of Lane Zardo. Down the back into turn 3, the leaders go. There you see Chenoweth and Dewar coming out of turn number 4. Leaders down the back. 89 of Chenoweth, 43 of Dewar. There you see top of the screen right now. That's the battle for a third. Zardo under pressure from Vanderwist. Zardo in the 36, Vanderwist in the 7. Culver was there in the 1, in 5th spot. And this battle right now, a good 18 to 20 car lengths behind the leaders. Speaking of the leaders, Jay Dewar is right there. Jay Dewar has caught the leader. Sean Chenoweth under attack by the hottest driver in the late model division over the last few weeks. The 43 of Jay Dewar. Out of turn number 4. 15 laps to go. Can Chenoweth hold on? The 43 is obviously faster, but it's one thing to catch him. It's another thing to pass him. In through turns 3 and 4, Chenoweth about a half a lane high. Dewar trying to get a nose in there to no avail. Back into turn 1 they go. There you see the gap. Back to third. It's almost a full straightaway. No impending variables for the leaders. Oh, Dewar's going to dive in there. And he can't hold it. Chenoweth will keep the lead out of turn 4. I was going to say no impending variables as far as back marker traffic for the leaders. They're well over half a lap behind the back marker traffic. Now Dewar looks to the inside again. Can he hold it? No, he can't. Chenoweth will grab the lead back. Boy, he never gave it up. He'll keep the lead with 12 to go. If that 89 has any potential to hug that apron for 12 more laps, that's what he's going to have to do, because Dewar wants to get in there. And Dewar might be there now. Dewar's got a nose in there into turn number 1. Battle for the lead with 11 to go. Jay Dewar on the inside, Chenoweth on the high side. Back into turn number 3. They'll stay side by side. Chenoweth will lose some grip. New leader, it's the 43 of Jay Dewar. And this guy continues to dominate this division. Back up to the front with $3,000 on the line to win. 9 to go this time by. At 43, he just looks too strong the last few weeks. If he's starting in the back, he's able to come to the front. If he's forced outside, he's able to hold his position. If you give him a little opening on the inside, he'll take it. That's what the 43's been like the last few weeks. 8 to go. Leader, Jay Dewar in the 43. Sean Chenoweth in the 89. Second spot, Zardo still in third. Followed by Vanderwist and Culver, your top 5. Leaders come out of turn 4. There you see Sean Chenoweth. Does he have anything left for Jay Dewar? Through turns 1 and 2, up the Delaware Hill. See that incline there? Great shot there from Riley, our cameraman, in turn 1. Up that hill and down the back. Now through turns 3 and 4, 6 to go. Half a dozen laps this time by. For Jay Dewar, your leader in the 43. There you see the late models on the pit road ready to go for their 70-lap feature. Battle for third out of turn 2, down the back. It's Zardo in the 36, Vanderwist in the 7. They've been nose to tail for quite a few laps. They have no issue with Culver in the 5th spot. He's a few car lengths back. So it's a 2-car battle for the 3rd position. Inside, a handful of laps to go now. Super stock feature. 52-lap feature to commemorate 1952 when Delaware Speedway opened as a quarter mile. Back into turn number 1. 4 to go for the leaders. Oh, look out! I had heavy contact by the 36 of Zardo as the 36 broke in that transition between turns 1 and 2 and shot the 36 straight up into the wall. And here we go, a race start with 4 to go for $3,000 to win coming up. We got a couple of looks at this collision by the 36 Elaine Zardo. Here's the cameraman in turn 1, that's Riley. Something happens between turns 1 and 2. There you see that right front rotor. Something breaks on the 36 right about here. You see the sparks already, goes straight up into the wall and hits hard on that right front. But simply definitely broke. Here you see from our tower top camera, something breaking into 36 right about there and shoots him straight up the wall and hard contact. There you see the tire marks on the wall there. Hard contact by this 36 of Lane Zardo. We're under caution. Super stock feature, 4 to go. They'll re-rack them and pack them after the break. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Don't get caught unprepared this summer. White's Rental is your one-stop shop for lawnmower tune-ups and repairs. You can visit us at our new location, 785 Little Simcoe Street.
Rogers TV has given me a ton of opportunities, including meeting new people, getting involved with my local community, and trying a ton of variety of different production roles, such as graphics, camera, and audio.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. The 36 Elaine Zardo after collision with the outside wall in turn 2 on the business end of the tow truck. 4 laps to go, super stock feature. We're going to re-rack them and stack them here. It's going to be a great sprint to the finish. As they're going to double up here. Jay Dewar will choose the inside lane. Sean Chenoweth outside row 1, then Vanderwist and Culver row 2 now. Vanderwist will line up right behind Dewar, which will be interesting. Let's go trackside to Kyle. We're about a lap and a half from a restart. Kyle, thoughts on this super stock feature? Just 4 laps to go now. We're going to re-rack them.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good race here. As if we can get the camera to turn around, we see the 36 onto the tow truck here as they're going to be going into his pit. As we get a look here at the car, it's the hood is off, the front end is not looking great. So we see Zardo hopping out of his car. Looks a little sore there as he hit the wall, going down to a knee. And we'll give him a moment to see if he might want to have a chat or not, but looks like he's okay, just trying to shake off the cobwebs as his car is on the tow truck there, Chris.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Kyle. Lane Zardo, good to see him out of the car. Thank you so much for the report, Kyle. Getting set, restart here. 4 to go, $3,000 on the line. Jay Dewar, the point car. Looking for a restart. We're green with the super stocks at the half mile. Chenoweth gets a great launch there as well. They'll go side by side, up the hill, down the back. Sean Chenoweth not willing to give up yet. Andrew Ferreira just passed 3 cars in the backstretch. We got a spin in turn 3. It's Lonnie Thompson around in the 4. And caution on the speedway. All right. So here's the question, race fans. Who had the lead at the last completed green flag lap? I think it might have been Jay Dewar. but only the officials know that. If it was Chenoweth, look out. Remember, they re-rack him on the order of the last completed green flag lap. So there's the 4 and Lonnie Thompson around in turn 3. This could be bad news. If you remember, just before I went caution, I mentioned Andrew Furret passed 3 cars down the back to quickly get up to the 6th spot after starting at the back of the field. Quickly, let's go trackside Kyle Friel.
Yeah, here, thanks Chris, here with Lane Zardo, the 36 machine. Can you take us through what happened there?
We were just trying to outrun the 7 of Pete. I felt him give me the bumper once or twice, and she was, time to go, and kept on driving, and something broke. And this racetrack is just so goddamn fast. I might have had one harder hit in my racing career than that, but something broke and up to the wall, and that's the way she was. But as you can see, the crew's trying to see how bad it is. We're supposed to race tomorrow at Delaware Speedway and Sunday at Sept Speedway, so we got the crew working on it. The car's on fire right now. I really got to thank Vesta Forest Products, Shelby Roofing, Gord's Basement Waterproofing, Shook's Mechanical, Andy Schmidt. There's Al Ritchie's and Badger Daylight. There's so many people to thank for this car. Even though it was a bad night at the racetrack, it's still it's better than a good day at work. And right now I'm living the dream driving for these guys. It's going to be tough to swallow. Hopefully we can still come back for the championship, and the car's not too bad.
All right, then obviously I saw you get out of the car there momentarily and kind of shaking off the cobwebs. Are you feeling all right after that hard hit?
More or less just adrenaline, man. You might have not had the car to win, but we had a good car for the podium finish, and it's not so much pain. It's just, there's so much hours and so much hard work that goes into this program, and so many people behind it, and just in the blink of a spark, literally, it all went away. So, I'm just a lot to take in. There's a lot of highs in this sport, and there's a lot of lows, and you got to be prepared emotionally for everything.
All right, thanks, Lane, for your time. Best of luck. Hopefully the car can be fixed for the rest of the year.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Rogers TV, for doing all this.
All right, back up to you, Chris.
All right, thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Lane Zardo, for the shout-out, and thank you very much for taking time out to talk with Kyle trackside. All right, we're going to do it again. 4 laps to go. Pace car down, looking for green from the flag stand. Green flag! Oh, what a launch by Chenoweth! Sean Chenoweth trying to upset Jay Dewar here. Up the hill, down the back, Chenoweth with a nice little run. And he's still got the run, but he can't get down. He's not going to be able to get down. Jay Dewar fights back on the inside. Front 4 all together. Vanderwist in the 7, Culver in the 1. Chenoweth not going away. 3 to go. Almost contact there. Chenoweth washes up the track just a bit. Dewar edges him out of turn 2. Here comes Vanderwist now in a 7. Vanderwist get back of the 43, can get right to the inside the 89. Here's Pete Vanderwist now. Dewar's the leader with 2 to go. Vanderwist to the inside of Chenoweth for 2nd spot. Pete Vanderwist not out of this yet. Now Culver to the inside of Chenoweth. Here comes the points leader. No points tonight, but they're 1st and 2nd in the points, but reverse order on the track. White flag on the speedway. The 43 of Jay Dewar is your leader. Does Pete Vanderwist have anything late for the 43? Up the hill, down the back one final time. $3,000 on the line here for the winner. Jay Dewar's been dominant the last few weeks, and he's going to do it again. Jay Dewar out of turn 4. Double checkers in the air will take the Super Stock 52-lap feature race. And $3,000 to win. Followed by Pete Vanderwist in the 7. Looked like Culver in the 3rd spot. Then Chenoweth, Ramsey, Ferreira, Pinsino, Nagy, Demiersma, Constable your top 10. Then it's Bright, Van Steensel, Thompson, House, Zardo, Verhoeven, and Ryan Dyson your finishing order. And it looks like where it might be the front 3 might be coming to the start-finish line. So here they come to victory lane, the Jay Dewar machine, Pete Vanderwist, and the 1 of Trevor Culver. We're going to send it momentarily down trackside to Jordan Maudsley for the post-race interview from the hottest driver in the late model class right now.
And for the third Superstock feature in a row, Jay Dewar down in Pennzoil Victory.
So we are just waiting for Jay to get unbuckled there in the 43. That 43 has been a hot rod lately. Wow. And Jordan Maudsley just standing just off camera, getting ready for the interview. Bucket comes off. Jay Dewar getting set to exit the 43. Let's send it to trackside to Jordan Maudsley.
Jay Dewar getting ready to hop out of this 43 Superstock down here in Pennzoil Victory Lane. And Jay Dewar's gonna climb across atop this Superstock.
Oh, sorry.
Jay, first of all, they made you work for that one, but you're making it a habit of winding up down here in Victory Lane.
Yeah, I'm enjoying seeing you every night, buddy. This is a lot of fun. What a great piece again. Wasn't quite as good as it was last week, but I woke up a little under the weather this morning, so maybe that's where we lost it.
Now, your 50th win on the 70th anniversary, you're going to remember this one forever?
This is probably the biggest win of my career. It's the most money I've ever won in one race. To get our 50th, my dad and I set a goal in the early 90s when we started racing. We didn't even know how to change a spring. I said, Dad, let's try and get 50 features. 29 years later, here we are, number 50, baby.
And I know a ton of people make that happen every week for you.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. You know, Inventory Express, whoever put this big money up tonight for this show, just what an incredible deal. Thanks for Sean running me clean. It was awesome. It was just so much fun tonight.
Jay Dewar, your big money winner down here in Victory Lane in the 43 car for your Inventory Express Superstock feature race.
That's Jay Dewar, winner of the Superstock feature race, the 52-lap feature here at the Delaware Speedway. I think we're going to follow Jordan Maudsley around and watch him because I think he's going to go to the top three. There you see Pete Vanderwist coming home in second. And I think Pete's out of the car. Let's send it to Jordan again to talk with Pete Vanderwist.
On the front straightaway and standing by. Pete Vanderwist down here, a second place finish. A good run for you tonight. Were you proud of where you wound up?
Yeah, I mean, when we got here tonight, we weren't very good, and the boys thrashed, and we made a bunch of changes to the car to get it better, and we got it good for qualifying, and found a little bit more in the heat race, and then the last 10 laps, I was saying to the guys, my oil temperature spiked to like 280 degrees, and on the second last restart, the motor's going or the clutch is going, but you can smell this car right now, and I think it needs a new motor.
Are you gonna be able to get that all fixed and get ready for regular Friday night action later on?
For sure.
Absolutely. We'll see Pete Vanderwist later on. Second place finisher down here on the front stretch.
That's Pete Vanderwist finishing second. Did you see that? Hear that? The motor might be done. He's the points leader when we go back to points racing next week. Back down to Jordan with our third place finisher.
Yeah, I'd rather be standing about 30 feet that way in Victory Lane, but that being said, we had a good run out here tonight. The car was going away on the long run on those restarts. The car was very good. The second last restart, when we did about 3/4 of a lap and then it went yellow, we got by the 7 and we were with those guys. I feel like if that would have went green, we could have maybe made something happen, but on the long runs, it was just going away on us.
Trevor Culliver with an excellent run down here in the one car.
All right, that's Trevor Culver, your third place finisher in the Superstock feature behind Jay Dewar and Pete Vanderwist. Interesting comment Pete made to Jordan Maudsley moments ago that that car up to 280 degrees late in that feature, smelling not so good right now down at the Victory Lane area, might need a new motor. That's the points leader in the Superstock series by 1 over Jay Dewar when they resume points racing next week. That'll be an interesting storyline to follow. When we come back, we'll go 70 laps with the late models for the 70th anniversary of Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Do you worry about how much someone drinks?
Do you feel angry or depressed most of the time? Do you feel neglected or unloved?
Do you feel that if the drinker loved you, she or he would stop drinking?
If you answered yes to any of these questions, you are not alone.
Not everyone trapped by alcohol is an alcoholic.
Families and friends are suffering too. Al-Anon and Alateen can help. Call 1-866-200-0223 or visit alanon.org/help.
Hi, I'm Dan Mailer. I'm the host of London Lights, the show where we talk about notable Londoners who have made a big mark, big impact on the world of music, entertainment, sports, politics. Today our guest is Jonathan Hollow, Yuri Poole of the McCartney years, the one and only Jim Chapman, Peter Brennan of Jeans and Classics fame. London Lights, Thursday at 8:30.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr's top of the tower with you. In between feature races now, we are celebrating the 70th anniversary here at Delaware Speedway. Opened in 1952 as a quarter mile, if you didn't know that. Now it's a half a mile. Back in November of 2021, did some repaving, kind of brought in that second groove here around the half mile, and it's turned out into some great racing. So hence the 52-lap feature for the Super Stock 70th anniversary. That's why we're going 70 with the late models. We are just on the onset of our late model feature. We'll also check in with Kyle Friel, trackside on the other side of the break. Actually, let's do that right now. Let's go trackside to Kyle. Kyle?
Thanks, Chris. Here with Nick Ramsey in the 07. How did you feel the race went for you today?
You know, it was a very long race. We were kind of fighting the car all day. We were very tight trying to get it to turn in the middle, and we still fought that all night, so it made it a bit of a handful. But overall, in the top 5, so we're pretty happy.
So getting a top 5 finish here, how does that maybe spark some momentum going forward into the last couple of weeks here for the point series and trying to maybe come away a little closer to a championship possibly?
It's definitely pretty good for team morale. I think we're pretty far out of the championship fight, but at least we can start chasing trophies.
That's right, and obviously a lot of time and effort and sponsors go into getting this car on the track week in and week out. Anything you want to say for your sponsors or the people that are behind the scenes working on this vehicle?
Absolutely, we got a huge team behind us with the Branding Point Racing team, APC Auto Parts Centers, Radar Auto Parts, Mitchell Cycle. Telesign makes this car look great every week. I can't thank everybody enough.
All right, and then lastly here, maybe not around as long as some other drivers here at Delaware Speedway, but celebrating the 70th anniversary. What does it mean to be able to come out to this half-mile track week in and week out and be able to put a super stock on the track?
It's big, you know. I grew up here watching my dad race for years and years, and it's, you know, the last couple of years have been awesome to try to fill those shoes, so it's big for us.
All right, thanks, Nick. Best luck going forward, and congratulations on the top 5 finish. Back up to you, Chris.
All right, thanks, Kyle. Just before we go to break, race fans, Kyle doing trackside for us for the first time. He's usually up here with me, and I like what Kyle's doing tonight because you can't do this racing thing, whether it's at Delaware Speedway, whether it's at Sauble, whether it's Daytona, wherever, without the names on the cars, and that's the sponsors, the people that fork over the money to help these racing teams get on the track. So Kyle doing a great effort of allowing the drivers he's talking to mentioning those sponsors, which is fantastic. Late model racing on the other side of the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
In the family with addiction, the person with the addiction becomes front, center all the time.
Addiction and substance use affects all the layers of our society.
Everything was about trying to out him and fix him, and I was just done.
I always felt kind of different. I never felt the same as other people.
Join addictions counselor Dean Anderson for Invisible, Breaking Through the Stigma of Addiction, on Rogers TV.
Hi everyone, my name is Dr. Mario Elia, and I'm the host of a new show here on Rogers TV that we're calling Keeping London Healthy with Dr. Mario. I'm a local family physician here in London, and I'm very excited to be working with Rogers TV on this new format, which will give us an opportunity to explore all sorts of topics related to medicine and health. So tune in Wednesdays, 6:30 p.m. We'll see you then.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Good evening, Chris Soares with you. Split screen with Kyle Friel down the trackside. Kyle getting set for 70 laps with the late models to commemorate the 70th anniversary. What are you looking forward to with this late model feature coming up?
Well, you got a lot of good vehicles out there. The 22 of Steckley, Ray Morneau's always going to be in the mix as he's leading the points on the regular Friday night circuit here at Delaware Speedway. There are, like I said, a lot of good cars in this field, and for 70 laps, it's going to be an endurance race here, as you don't want to try and go all out at the start, because that might end up putting you either at the back of the field or out of the race, if depending on what happens. So it's going to be a definite good race to watch, and it's anybody's race up for grabs here for this $7,000 purse for the first place winners. So you're going to see some good racing, I take it, Chris.
Yeah, I will admit, my friend, I miss you being up here right beside me doing some analyst work here for the Speedway here on Rogers TV. But how you like being down there tonight?
That's not bad. It's a little bit of a different take on things. You're able to get up close and personal with the drivers, and I've had a good experience. Every driver's been great down here, willing to talk. It's especially Lane Zardo after his collision there. He was really willing to talk and just jump on the microphone and the camera and kind of explain what happened, and glad to see he's okay. And especially Joe Lawrence earlier on in the night hitting the wall hard. He's okay. He'll be going back to the bone stock division to try and maybe gear up a championship there in that division. So it's a little bit of a different experience, but a good one nonetheless.
Yeah, you're doing a fantastic job. Kyle Friel trackside, Chris Soares at top of the tower. When we come back, we'll go 70 laps with the late models. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, whether you're watching on TV or on our YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Chris Soares, tower here at Delaware Speedway, Kyle Friel trackside, getting set for late model feature, 70 laps to commemorate the 70th anniversary here at Delaware Speedway. Here's the point standings. Now, I will preface this conversation by saying it's not a points race. They get show-up points tonight, and that's it. Everybody gets the same points, but it's not a points race. When we go back to points racing next week, there is the standings. Morneau up by 20 on Pritico, up by 24 on Steckley. Robley Powell finishing off your top 5 right now. Cole Powell not here for this late model race. Darrell Lake, Friel Schrenk, Steve Aaron, and Barry Watson running out the top 10. That's when we go back to season points racing. Next week, if I just want to check, I want to make sure I get this right. Because we have some great racing coming up here as the cars are just taking to the track. So we've got a few laps before we go green. Next week, 7:30 start time, late model super stocks, bone stocks here at the half mile at 7:30. Here's your championship night, September the 16th. 4 divisions in action, late model championship and the super stock championship, plus the V8 stocks and the bone stocks. That's September the 16th. And we have on the 23rd, the Quick Super Stock Series Championship, the V8 Stock Championship, and the Bone Stock Championship. So your championship weekends, September 16th and the 23rd, DelawareSpeedway.com for ticket information, of course. Country fans, big concert coming up the 22nd, the Fall Brawl, James Barker Band, the Wreck Laws, and Gord Bamford. So you can get all that schedule information, all that ticket information at DelawareSpeedway.com as we get set for 70 laps from the late models here to commemorate the track's 70th anniversary. Let's go through your starting order for you.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff. We're back for season 3. We've had the opportunity to see some great backyards and have some great barbecue. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff.
Hi everyone, my name's Ranger M, and I work at Catfish Creek Conservation Authority. I'm the community outreach technician, and that means I do a lot of this, chatting about all things nature and conservation with kids, adults, teachers, everyone. I love to knowledge share, and that's just what I'm going to do with you. So come on, let's go learn with Ranger M.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Chris Orr is up on the tower. Kyle Friel trackside getting set for a late model feature race, 70 laps to commemorate the 70th anniversary of Delaware Speedway since 1952. The inversion was 4 plus a dice roll of 4. So an invert of 8. This will make things very interesting. Let's go through the starting lineup for the late models. On the front row will be the 3 of Shea Gemmel out of Dorchester, along with the 54 of Danny Benedict from Pontypool, Ontario. Row number 2 is the 51 of Matt Robley from Cambridge, and the 19 of London's Connor Pritical. Row number 3, the 22 of Milverton, Ontario's Kyle Steckley, and the 03 of Ray Morneau from Windsor. Row number 4, the 21, London's Matt Pritico, and one of your heat race winners tonight, the 31 of Rick Spencer Walt from Oro Mandante, Ontario. Row number 5, your other heat race winner, the 52 of Jake Sheridan from Mount Bridges, and the 77 of Darrow Lake from Mount Bridges as well, the Mount Bridges row in row number 5. Row number 6 is the 81 of Andrew Gressel from Sauble Beach, and the Jesse Kennedy driving the 7 tonight for Caleb Wood. Jesse Kennedy out of Southwood, Ontario. White flag on the speedway. Row number 7 is the 11 of Jason Litzer from St. Thomas, Ontario, and the 22 of London's Marshall Schrank. And the rest of your starting lineup: Patrick Friel, Ron Beauchamp Jr., Barry Watson, the 14 of Steve Matthews, Mark Jacobs in the 96, as we get set with the pace car dropping down 70 laps. It's the 70th Anniversary Shootout, and we're green at the half mile. Gemmel will lead the field up the hill, down the back. Benedict right there in the 54. Then it's Robley and Connor Pritico, Morneau Jr. and Kyle Steckley, your front 6. And Gemmel will lead him out of turn 4 to complete the opening lap. Your heat race winners: Sheridan and the 31 of Spencer Walt, back in the 9th and 10th positions. Robley making a move to the inside of Connor Pritico, trying to get to Benedict's left rear corner. Nice to see these late models roaring around this half mile. There's Robley to the inside of Connor Pritico, Ray Morneau Jr. in the 03. 70 laps here. How do you pace yourself? How do you manage your tire wear? The late models are used to running 35-lap features here. We're doubling it tonight. Gemmell trying to stretch his legs a little bit out to a 3-car length lead on Benedict in the 54. Robley up to third now. Pritico fourth. Morneau Jr. Look at the Pritico's inside. 51 of Matt Robley right there out of Cambridge, Ontario in the third spot. Connor Pritico at 19 out of London. Nose to tail through turns 3 and 4. Front 4, nose to tail until Pritico ducked inside. Steckley fighting on the high side of Ray Morneau. Here comes the double deuce of Kyle Steckley trying to get the 5th spot now on the high side of Morneau Jr. Kyle Steckley trying to come to the front. Sheridan's there as well behind Morneau, and Darrell Lake behind Sheridan. Now it's a front pack of 8 cars trying to get away from the rest of the field. The front 8 nose to tail. Gemmell out front. Benedict, Robley, Pritico, and Steckley your front 5. There you see that gap. Back to 9th place, Andrew Gressel in the 81. That's a great shot going into turn 3. I love that shot till they go behind the tech garage, lose them a bit, but I love that shot going down the back. Gemmell will lead that front pack of 8 through turns 1 and 2. Gemmell, Benedict, Robley on your screen, front 3. There's Pritico into 19. That's Connor Pritico. Pritico looking to the inside of Robbie. There's Sheridan in the 52 behind Morneau Jr. Morneau Jr. in the 6th spot. Sheridan trying to grab it. Now Benedict's kind of lost Robbie a little bit by a couple of car lengths. Gemmell looking strong at the front of this field. Pritico looks to the inside of Robley. Robbie will shut the door. Here we go again. Here comes Kyle Steckley for 4th on the high side of Pritico. That 22 loves the high groove here at Delaware. Here comes the kid to the high side. Robley sees him coming and goes to the high side himself. Kyle Steckley with a great run on a turn 2. And the 22's coming. Now Pritico says, hey, that high groove might be working. I'll get around Robbie this way. Front 2, all by themselves, but now Kyle Steckley's coming to the front. Connor Pritico now to 4th. Jake Sheridan trying to dive underneath the 51 of Robley for position. At least 3 of Steckley's feature race wins this year. He's come from middle pack to the front on the high side. Trying to do it again. Sheridan to the inside of Robley for position. Mark Jacobs is slow. He'll duck down on the pit road out of turn 3. Sheridan up to 5th. He's the last late model feature race winner, the 52 of Sheridan. Morneau now trying to get it to the back of Robley. Robley falling back through the field in the 51. Steckley's found the front twosome. It's a 3-pack at the front. Gemmell in the 3, Benedict in the 54. Here comes Steckley on the high side. And that 22's riding the rails around this half mile on the high side right now. And quickly in the 2nd spot, Pritico's caught the leaders. Now it's a 4-car battle. And don't look too far behind them, because here comes Sheridan. Jay Gemmell is your leader. Pressure now from the 22 is Steckley. 54 Benedict is in 3rd. Pritico 4th. Sheridan 5th. Steckley looks to the high side. Nothing doing there at that particular moment. Front 5 have totally lost the rest of this field. Matt Robley is maybe slowing up the rest of this field for 6th. Front 5 through turns 3 and 4. Back in the field, Morneau to the inside of Robley. Robley might be going back in a hurry there on the high side. There's your leaders, nose to tail. Sheridan's caught that lead for him. They're a full straightaway ahead of the rest of the pack, battling for 6, which is about 10 cars. Oh, Robley's high in turn 4. Morneau Jr. pushed him out of the way. And Robley lost 5-6 spots. Matt Robley not going to be happy with that. Meanwhile, back at the front, Steckley looks to the high side of Shea Gemmell. That doesn't work. Gemmell's doing a good job of protecting that high lane. He goes into the corners low and kind of exits high to protect that corner exit run by the 22. 48 laps to go this time by. We have been caution-free so far, knock on wood. Definitely that Robley machine was slowing up the pack as Morneau Jr. has left the rest of the field in 6th spot, so has Matt Priticle. Steckley looks to the inside of Gemmell, nothing doing. Now looks again. And Gemmell will hold the lead down the back. Now they're going to come up on some back marker traffic. The first one with 69 of Rawlings from Windsor. They're about half a straightaway behind Lloyd right now. There you see Lloyd just out of your picture. Ray Morneau Jr., Matt Priticle, Andrew Gressel need a caution to get back with the rest of this lead pack. Matt Robley's fallen all the way back to 15th. Are you kidding me? Wow. Oh, little contact in that lead pack. Benedict got into the back of Steckley. Priticle got into the back of Benedict. Still green. Steckley looks to the inside. He's all over Shea Gemmell. Gemmell will keep the lead. Front 5, nose to tail. They're still not even close to a regular feature race length of 35. 43 to go this time by. Ray Morneau Jr. trying to catch this lead back. I love that shot from turn 1. And we can see Ray Morneau coming out of turn 4 when we see this pack into turn 1. Watch turn 4. There you see Ray in the yellow and black car trying to catch him. Battle for the lead. It's Steckley to the inside. Gemmell to the outside with 42 to go. Gemmell could be in big trouble here. Benedict tries to get to the inside now of Shea Gemmell. Benedict now trying to get a nose in there. Battle for second. There's Priticle in the 19, Sheridan in the 52. Benedict lost some traction there and gave Priticle the spot. Now Connor Priticle up to 3rd. I'm really surprised with the 31 of Rick Spencer-Walt. He's back in 9th, hasn't been able to progress quickly at all. He won a heat race earlier today. There's Benedict in the 54, Sheridan in the 52, battle for 4th. Kyle Steckley's losing this crowd, and losing this crowd in a hurry. Kyle Steckley's got a 15-car length lead right now. That 22 is on a mission tonight. Morneau Jr. and Priticle, there's the gap from Steckley coming out of turn 4 to the battle for second. And Ray Morneau Jr. and Matt Priticle are catching that battle for second. They are closing that gap. The 03 and the 21 are running some good laps right now. Yeah, they're doing about 18-7s right now, Morneau and Priticle. Yeah, Priticle just did an 18-7 flat. They are catching that battle. Benedict to the inside now of Gemmel for position. That's for third. They have lap cars now in between them and Steckley, the leader. Now Sheridan with a nose in there. That's unbelievable how fast Morneau Jr. and Pritico are catching this battle. Pritico is just in the coattails of Morneau Jr. Hey, Ray, you want to go catch him? Let's go. I'll tell you there. Sheridan around. There's the gap. The leader, Steckley, out of turn 4. Pritico coming out of turn 4. There's a lap car in between them. 52 is Sheridan. Up to 4th now. .32 laps to go. This time by for the leader. At the stripe, just took it. Sheridan in the 52. Gemmel in the 3. Cars are spewing all over this half mile right now. And there's quite a bit of track position ahead of the leader, Steckley. But if we stay green, there's a gaggle of 6 cars battling for position just over a straightaway ahead of the leader. There's the 54 Benedict. That's your 3rd place car. Here's the leader. Left side of your screen, the gap back to Connor Pritico. Almost a full straightaway. Pritico in the 19. Followed by Benedict and Sheridan. And Gemmel, your top 5. And all of a sudden, Ray Morneau Jr. and Matt Pritico have almost caught Shea Gemmel for 5th. That's unbelievable how fast those 2 cars are. Matt Rodley was definitely slowing them up. There's Morneau Jr. in the 0-3. You got Pritico in the black 21 just behind him. They are catching the white 3 car of Shea Gemmel, who had the lead for quite some time. They still need a caution, though. There's only 28 laps left. Morneau Jr. and Pritico, or Matt Pritico, definitely need a caution. Now it's just a straightaway separating this battle of 5 cars for position and our leader, Kyle Steckley. Those 5 cars, Robley, Friel, Watson, Schrank, and Jason Litzer. That pack coming out of turn 4 now, the leader entering turn 3. There you see Gemmel and Morneau Jr., that's for 5th. Pritico will show up on the right side through this turn. There's Matt in the black 21. This will be very, very interesting, race fans, if we stay green. There is a ton of traffic ahead of the leader, about a straightaway away, and we're talking 10 to 11 cars. There's Morneau Jr. to the inside of Gemmel. Pritico right there. That's a battle for 5th. Down the back into turn 3. 23 laps to go. Out of turn 4. Morneau Jr. to the inside of Shea Gemmel. Up the Delaware Hill in turn 2. Down the back. Pritico just off your screen right side. Trying to follow Morneau Jr. through. 21.5 laps to go for the leader, Kyle Steckley, who is just about 10 car lengths away now from traffic. And Connor Pritico half a straightaway behind the leader. This is the battle for 5th on your screen. Now back to the leaders. Steckley out of turn 2, down the back. He's going to catch Rawlings in the 69. But there's a ton of traffic just ahead of him. And now Pritico to the inside of Shea Gemmel. Now that's for 6th. Morneau grabs the 5th spot. There you see Steckley on the right side, the leader. Next up is Jason Litzer. Look at this. Look at this battle of cars here. Just ahead of the leader. Connor Pritical half a straightaway behind in second spot. 19 laps to go. And Kyle Steckley needs to find a way around these cars. He'll come up on Jason Litzer first. And now the passing flag for slower cars being signaled from the flag stand. They're also battling for position as well. All right, so here we go. 17 to go this time by. Steckley's in lots of traffic. Critical's already closing the gap. Steckley to the inside of Litzer, no problem there. He goes high through turns 1 and 2. He'll go to the high side now of the 81M of Jacob Mercer. No problem there, but Pritical has closed. .16 to go now. Steckley and Pritical separated by about a half a straightaway. Steckley to the high side of Marshall Schrank. Now he's got a little bit of space until he gets to Barry Watson. Pritical needs to get through traffic smooth as well. Shea Gemmel's fallen all the way down to 8th now after leading this race. 14 laps to go. Pritical can see Steckley on the straightaways. Steckley now down the back to the high side of the 45 of Watson. And he'll get by Barry Watson. Baker's dozen. 13 to go. Here for the 22 of Steckley. In through turns 3 and 4, that's Patrick Friel in front of Steckley. And Friel will stay on the low lane. He could be a tough customer to pass here. Steckley to the high side, no problem. Patrick Friel lets the leader through. Good job on the 18. Steckley not being held up as much as Connor Pritical would like. 10 to go next time by. There's the 51 of Robley. Isn't this ironic? The 51 of Robley was at the front of this field, and now Steckley's about to lap him. Into turn number 1, 10 to go. Oh, caution! In turn number 4, and right in the middle of the groove. Caution on the speedway. Is that the 11 of Litzer? Can't tell. I can't tell by the number. It might look like the 11 on the roof. It is the 11 of Jason Litzer. Caution on the speedway. All right. We went green for 59 laps. We got caution. We're going to rack them and stack them after the break. Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
My husband is a wonderful man and a great father when he's not drinking. I'm so angry he chooses alcohol over us. If he really loved us, he'd stop drinking, right? My counselor suggested I try Al-Anon. I didn't understand why. I'm not the one with the problem, but I'm glad I went. Do you worry about someone's drinking? You are not alone. Al-Anon or Alateen can help. Call 866-200-0033 or visit alanon.org/hope.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard. Things have just gotten interesting after we have a first caution of this 70-lap feature with 11 to go here in this late model 70th Anniversary Shootout. That brings everybody back together. There is a lap car. Are they keeping the lap cars? Well, I don't think the 18 of Patrick Field shouldn't be there, I don't think. See, I believe if you ever lap down, you go behind the lead lap cars. I think the 18's a lap down of Patrick Field, second in the lineup right now. Oh, Scott Mackey's left the flag stand. He's come all the way out to the victory lane and pointed at Patrick Field, get to the back of the field. I'm not quite sure what the 18 was doing there anyways. I haven't seen Scott do that in a long time. He actually left the flag stand under caution, just to get the message across. As Litzer, there you see Jason Litzer in the 11 go right by, top of your screen, returning to the race. This will put Connor Pritico. Let's see the lane choice here. Kyle Steckley usually chooses the outside. Pritico will start beside him. Then it's Benedict and Sheridan's there. And two of the fastest cars for the last 30 laps, Morneau Jr. and Matt Pritico, will close up on some great track space due to the caution. And they'll start in row number 3. So we're getting set 11 to go here. Looking for the double up sign here from the flag stand. Maybe next time by. I think we are going to go next time by double up. $7,000 to win here. Late model feature. Double up sign from the flag stand. Steckley will choose the outside. Does Connor Pritico have anything for the 22? Pritico was closing in, yes, under traffic, but before they got into traffic, Pritico was not being distanced. It was about half to three-quarter straightaway lead, but he was keeping that distance. Does the 52 of Jake Sheridan have anything for the leader? What about the 84? Benedict, he's there in the second row. Morneau Jr., Matt Pritico in row number 3. White flag on the speedway. Lights off the Delaware Speedway pace vehicle. What a great night it's been here at the half mile. Getting set to finish things off. $7,000 to win. 11 laps to go. Kyle Steckley will be the control car on the outside. Pace car ducks down on the pit road. Coming into turn 4, looking at the flag stand. Great flag, we're racing. And what a jump by Steckley. And Sheridan got a great jump as well. Here comes the 52 and Jake Sheridan to second spot. And they'll roar down the back of the half mile. It's the kids battling up front again. Last week it was Sheridan over Steckley. What does the 52 have for the 22? Right now the 22's pulling away. Jake Sheridan got a great jump, timed it just like Steckley did, and was able to get around the 19 of Pritico. Now Pritico fighting back on the 52. Meanwhile, Cal Steckley's trying to leave. Already out to an 8-car length lead. The entire field nose to tail early. Matt Pritico jumped a couple of spots on the restart. Got by Morneau Jr., got by Benedict. The 21 of Pritico's up to 4th. There's second and third on your screen. Sheridan in the 52, Connor Pritico in the 19. And Steckley's out to a 10-car length lead. 7 to go at the half mile with $7,000 on the line. Sheridan, Connor Pritico out of turn number 4. Exactly what Stecky wants to see is those two battling. Pritico now to the inside, gets the fender or front nose in there. And Sheridan will outbreak him into turn 3. 5 to go. And now the lead is almost half a straightaway. That 22's gone. Sheridan trying to hold off Pritico for the second spot. Pritico looks to the inside. And Pritico's there out of turn 2, but Sheridan gets a nice little run. And Sheridan will hold off Pritico for now. 3 to go for the 22 of Steckley. Pritico looks to the inside again at Jake Sheridan. Sheridan was able to hold off Steckley last week in the feature for the late models. The 22, a little bit better right now than the 52. And the rest of the field. Popsicle sticks in the air, and 2 to go for the 22 of Kyle Steckley, way out in front in this 70th anniversary shootout 70-lap feature. White flag this time by. Great battle for second spot, but it's all Kyle Steckley at the front. Pritico now to the inside of Sheridan, half a lap to go through turns 3. And now for $7,000 to win, it'll be the 22 of Kyle Steckley. Sheridan will hold on for second, followed by Connor Pritico, Matt Pritico, Danny Benedict, Ray Morneau, Shea Gemmel, Rick Spencer, Walt, Andrew Gressel, Darrell Lake, your top 10. Then it's Beauchamp Jr., Kennedy, Robley, Friel, Watson, Matthews, Schrank, Litzer, Mercer, Rawlings, Aaron, McGlynn, Jacobs to wrap up the finishing order. And the front 3 coming to the front stretch, led by the 22 of Kyle Steckley. Another impressive win, this time for a lot of money. $7,000 to the winner. And momentarily we'll send it trackside to Jordan Mosley to hear from our podium finishers. The 22 of Kyle Steckley, the 52 of Jake Sheridan, and the 19 of Connor Pritico. Kyle Steckley taking off the belts, getting the bucket off, getting set to talk with Jordan Mosley trackside. We'll send it to you live for that interview. What a fantastic evening it's been here at Delaware Speedway, and thank you so much for joining us, whether on Rogers TV or Rogers TV YouTube channel.
On the year where he was a winner.
Kyle Steckley grabbing a quick drink here, trophy on the hood. Here he comes out of the car. Let's hit it trackside. Jordan Maudsley.
Here at Delaware Speedway on the year. Ladies and gentlemen, Milverton's Kyle Steckley. What a performance. He'll talk to Jordan down there.
Hops out of it. I'm talking to you down here again. You're making it a habit, and you made it look easy tonight. Tell me about that win.
Yeah, my crew had my car working amazing. You know, started 5th, fell back to 6th there on the start, and just picked them off one at a time. And we had that top line moving there. It was a ton of fun to drive this car tonight. And once we got the lead, just saved. But man, oh man, what an APC Auto Parts quick. Number 22 tonight. Can't thank everyone enough.
You're going to use this to, you got 3 or 4 races left for this season. You're going to use this to rebound and work the rest of the season?
Yeah, definitely. Just going to keep this momentum up, and hopefully we can finish the season off strong.
That's Kyle Steckley, your winner down here of the Catalyst Lubricants feature
Kyle
race.
Steckley, your feature race winner, late model 70th anniversary shootout, and takes home a nice check for $7,000. We're going to move over to Jake Sheridan in the 52. Let's go back to Jordan.
Jake, excellent run for you tonight. You had to pass a lot of cars. Tell me about that.
No doubt we came from a long ways back. I don't see anybody else in the top 5 that started outside the top 5. So we come from a long ways. safe to say we used her up a little bit. Unfortunately, we had a right front tire blow on lap 1 of qualifying. I rode it out and we only qualified 10th, which really hurt us all night long. Like, not making the invert, not having the proper size tire really didn't help. So these guys worked really hard all day. No pity on me, but we had a 250 lap tire on there for the heat race. I mean, we did all we could do. So regardless, 22 ran a good race. He's fast again. Would have been cool to clean up the invitationals. We got the first 2, but he deserved this one. He ran me clean 2 weeks ago here. So the 19, he ran me really clean. I got a good late race restart jump there, and he didn't use me up like he could have. So I really appreciate these guys running us pretty good here, and good show. The fans were awesome tonight. Crowd was packed. Really appreciate everybody coming out. So we got a lot of people here. Really appreciate them coming out. No matter what, we're gonna have a good time tonight and celebrate. So can't thank Elliott 2 Construction enough, Vibrant Farms. Just everybody involved on here, Pride Seeds, Cameron Crane at Riggers, everybody's been awesome. So all the guys worked really hard all week, so appreciate it, and hopefully come back here and do something a little similar to this at APC, maybe one more up.
Jake Sheridan with an excellent second place finish tonight.
Jake Sheridan, our second place finisher tonight in the late model. We'll send it right back down to Jordan with our third place finisher.
Tonight, you got shuffled back a little bit that last restart, but all in all, a pretty good night for you.
Yeah, it was a great night. The guys at McCall's did a really good job at setting this thing up. We started off strong and had that long green flag run and was reeling in Steckley slowly but surely, and then just got caught out on that restart and couldn't get back around Jake.
That was an excellent third place finish from Connor Pritico tonight. Send it
Our
up
third place finisher, Connor Pritico. There is the 22. Kyle Steckley wins the late model 70th anniversary shootout. We'll wrap things up on the other side of the break. Rogers TV, Delaware Speedway Racing, presented by Oil Guard.
Do you have something to share? Let everyone know about your next meeting, your need for volunteers, or your fundraising event on the Rogers TV Community Billboard. Send us your words and we'll bring them to life on Rogers TV and rogerstv.com. When it's time to spread the word, go to rogerstv.com to add your announcement to the Community Billboard.
Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m., it's the Rtv Quiz. Giovanni Petiti hosts a weekly trivia competition that lets you play from the comfort of your couch. Play along at home and challenge your friends. And don't forget to follow along on social media. Let us know who's top of trivia, and you can find yourself featured on a future episode.
Are you kidding me, folks?
The Rtv Quiz, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Rogers TV or at rogerstv.com/RTV Quiz.
Welcome back to Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard, on the tail end of a great night here at the half mile with the Super Stocks and the late models, celebrating the 70th anniversary here of Delaware Speedway since 1952. We'll send it down trackside first to get final thoughts from Kyle Friel, who did a fantastic job tonight trackside in the pits. Kyle, give me your thoughts on this evening. What an impressive win by Kyle Steckley.
Yeah, he was fast all night. Once he got to the front, he didn't look back, and even on that restart, it didn't phase him. He had a nice jump off the restart and came away with the $7,000 purse here for the late model victory. And even in the Super Stocks, that was a great race as well to watch. And it was a lot more caution-filled there in the Super Stock feature, but nonetheless, two great divisions of racing tonight. So yeah, it was great to watch, and it was great to be in the pits to talk, get up close and personal with the drivers and talk to them after some heat races and qualifying, and some after their cars hit the wall. But they were able to talk to me and were nice about it, and enjoyed my time down here in the pits.
Yeah, and I know exactly what you're saying. When I used to do the pits here for Delaware Speedway, sometimes you just hit them at the wrong time. Other times you give them a few minutes to cool down or whatnot, and they'll talk to you. And you found that they, for the most part this evening, you had some great interviews, so they were easy to talk to tonight.
Most definitely, yeah. The one I wasn't too sure of was going to be the 36 there of in this division there. When he hit the wall pretty hard, he came off, and I could see him shaking the cobwebs off out of his car, but I gave him a few minutes, and then went up to him as we hit a caution right away, and he's like, yeah, for sure, I'll jump on the camera with you and give a chat about what happened. So that was really nice to see and hear. So all in all, a great experience for me down here in the pits, and it was great to be a part of this broadcast with you, Chris Soares, up top, and the rest of the production crew in the truck and behind the cameras.
Yeah, it was great to have you down trackside. You had quite a bit of content to the show this evening from trackside. We appreciate it. Look forward to having you back on the tower next time. Kyle, appreciate your time tonight, sir.
Thank you, Chris, and we'll send it back up to you for your final thoughts.
All right, let's go to quickly some highlights of the racing here at the Delaware Speedway, and I think we're going to start with the Superstock division, which raced to 52 laps for the feature since 1952. The track's been open, and we see some battling through turns 1 and 2, and we had a little wreck there. I think that's the Brandon Verhoeven machine. The 77 3 wide out of turn 4. There's Lane Zardo in the 36. That's the driver Kyle was talking about after that hard hit to shake a little cobwebs up, but then went live with Kyle. So we appreciate Lane talking to us after that Superstock feature race won by Jay Dewar in the 43. We have highlights as well from the late model 70 lap feature 70th Anniversary Shootout. Battle out of turn 4. This is when Shea Gemmell had the lead, but Kyle Steckley came through the field, mostly on the high groove, but got to the inside of the leader. Eventually went on to take the lead. Had to restart with 11 to go to fight off the pack, but won comfortably for a $7,000 paycheck for the 22 of Kyle Steckley, who's been just as dominant as Jay Dewar has been in the Superstock. Kyle's been in the late models over the last 4 to 6 weeks. So congratulations to both the Jay Dewar team and the Kyle Steckley team. Thank you to all of you watching at home and on our Rogers YouTube channel. We'll be back with some racing again next week at 7:30 here from the Delaware Half Mile. DelawareSpeedway.com for ticket and schedule information. For all of the crew here at Rogers TV, Kyle Friel trackside, I'm Chris Soares. Enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a wonderful Labor Day long weekend. We'll talk to you a week from tonight here at Delaware Speedway. It's Delaware Speedway Racing on Rogers TV, presented by Oil Guard.
Teach her to have a voice and let her know that she's got options.
To paddle a kayak effectively, you need to use your body efficiently, and the key is good posture. Sit up straight and relax your shoulders. Your torso will do most of the work. Your arms and shoulders are there to transmit the power to the paddle. Make sure that you have plenty of torso rotation. And be careful not to bend your wrists to reduce the chance of straining them.
Imagine an attack scenario, walk into your car, late at night, your attacker comes from behind, grabs you in a nice, strong, tight bear hug. Right? I'm locked in. I have nowhere to go. I can't break my arms free. I get control of his hands and wrists. What I do is I drop my weight, shooting my hips, pushing his balance back, right? I step out my outside leg, move my weight over, step behind him, where from here, I can shoot my elbows out, which will push him out, or grab leg control. Leg control. From here, my attacker is on the ground, where I can get control in any which way I would like to, or submit, or simply take off.
So that's been a lot of great information with Tila, and I am again going to introduce my wonderful guests who are going to help us with the conversation further. Alison Blackshaw, again, thank you for being here. Alison is an investment advisor with RBC Wealth Management, so thank you. And then Wanda Davis, Elements of Flow is who you are, and you're a personal growth coach and speaker and author as well. So thank you for returning.
Yeah, grateful to be here.
Thank you. So, I mean, when it comes to nutrition, we could, I think, have episodes for the whole year just on this topic alone. So we're really going to scratch the surface. But I'll go over, perhaps we'll discuss maybe what has helped, what hasn't helped. Let's start with symptoms. Have you found, we'll start with you first, Alison, this time. Have you found that there's been anything when it comes to hot flashes that has helped with the actual symptoms when it comes to nutrition?
So would I say anything helped my hot flashes? No, in terms of there was nothing that I ate that particularly gave any relief. Yes. But I will say that it was so acute whenever I would have a coffee or alcohol. That moments afterwards, I'd have a hot flash. So it became, which I think is sort of the universe's cruel joke, right?
I totally agree with you. I totally agree.
Because sometimes you just need a drink.
That's right.
But it became sort of a conscious decision then. Okay, if I'm going to have this drink, I know that it's going to exacerbate my hot flashes. That's just the way it's going to be. I would go a week without having any alcohol at all, and absolutely see the difference.
Yes.
So it's a choice now.
And I love that you say that about the whole thing, because really so much what I'm learning is so much about menopause is actually a lot is to do with mindfulness. Doesn't mean by being mindful we're going to get rid of everything, but it really is that awareness of what's going on inside, what we can do, the choices we make. Very important. So how about you? Have you found that there's been anything to help or hinder or?
Yeah, well, I guess it's more on the hinder part as well. Alcohol is definitely something that can trigger different symptoms going on. Yeah. Probably caffeine might be another one as well. I found I was able to give up caffeine, except for chocolate. We still had to have chocolate. But but really a lot of the things, I think it was more about that time where I was starting to have symptoms that I also became that much more aware of leading a more healthy lifestyle. Yeah. So that was where, you didn't have as much junk food, no processed food in the house, really trying to eat more just a healthy, nutritional diet. That's right. And really watching what you eat, how much you eat, because it just seems certain things like, of course, eating later at night. Yes. Just uncomfortable, can't sleep type of thing. How is it related to menopause? Well, I probably could have done that when I was in my teens, 20s. Maybe I can't now. So you never know exactly how it might be related. That's right.
And knowing that sleeplessness can be such a big part of menopause as well. Whatever we can do to tweak our nutrition or our overall habits.
Yeah,
really.
And there's also the bloatedness sometimes. You don't know how that is related to menopause. So you really do be more aware of just trying to avoid those types of symptoms.
That's right. No, it's very, very true. So we know with osteoporosis, it can become a problem with women as we age. We have to be very careful how much calcium we're getting, keep those bones strong, as well as our workouts, things like that. Have you found that when it comes to is there any thought of osteoporosis happening with you, or have you been very aware of what you're eating when it comes to calcium and vitamin D and so many more things?
Vitamin D, absolutely. So I do make sure. I actually, when my doctor was doing just, a run-of-the-mill blood work on me, she found that I was low in vitamin D. So for quite a few years, I've been taking a vitamin D supplement. I'm also vegetarian, so I try to make sure that there are certain vitamins that I include as supplements, although I do try to get as much as I can naturally. I'm not a big supplement taker, but recognizing there are some that I'm probably getting. But when it comes to calcium, no, I probably should be much more mindful of how much calcium I'm not taking in.
and how much I should be. Weight training has most of the time been important for me. Fitness in general has always been important, so I'm hoping that will sort of help.
That's right.
With bone to end. And actually, I am a runner, so research has shown now, contrary to what a lot of people believe or have believed in the past, running actually is good for the bones.
That's right.
So
interesting.
So I'm hoping that will help as well. But from a dietary standpoint, I probably should be more mindful when it comes to calcium.
And that's what I love about doing this whole show is there's probably you're not going to be the only person out there thinking of that. The only reason I take a medication which they found over the years could cause osteoporosis, and so I've been having scans for a while, which led to, oh, you need more calcium, and so that's what caused me to. But mine has definitely, there's been a difference in the calcium intake and how much I'm actually getting into my system as I'm aging, which but I think when it comes to vitamin D, all of these things that maybe some people listening had no idea about, and it might make them look into it further, speak to their doctor, off they go, and try and get more of that. And I think keeping things natural in the diet. I mean, supplements, I'm not even going to go there. It's not my scope of practice. We all need them. I know I take mine, but as well, I think it's really important to try and really tweak what you eat into the things that inside make you shine.
I think that it's become necessary for me, as Wanda pointed out. My whole digestive system has changed in menopause.
Interesting.
And so I also have discovered that I have to eat smaller meals. I particularly have to eat a smaller meal at night and be very careful about what I eat afterwards, because I'll have reflux, I'll be uncomfortable. It might affect my sleep.
That's
so
right.
yeah, I've absolutely, Wanda, I can concur that there's definitely been some necessary changes that have had to have been made.
That's right. I think as well, I don't know about you, but I mean, I know for me, something so simple as having a glass of water before bed has changed things. Before I could have a glass of water at night, and I really am like a camel normally. Yes. But now what I'm finding is if I have one just that little bit too late, I'm now up at night. And do you find anything?
Well, that happened to me last night, because of course I had a drink of water, closer to bedtime, and I had to get up in the night, which I usually don't anymore. Yeah. And it's interesting because I think through the 30s and the 40s, I was always having to get up in the middle of the night, and it really was every night in my 40s.
Okay.
So again, was that a menopausal symptom? I don't know. But then I think through the change in the lifestyle and the nutrition, and really being careful of when I intake of water more during the day, I don't usually have to get up in the middle of the night anymore.
That's good. And I think that's the other thing as well, is there's hope. We might think, oh, menopause is happening and that's it, I can't do anything. But I think, facing each of these things head on and saying, well, okay, if I'm not sleeping, I'm going to maybe, decrease my caffeine intake, or I'm not going to drink so much late at night, knowing that we can go through this checklist and perhaps there's one thing that could change everything. We just never know.
Or even just a little bit will probably help alleviate certain symptoms as well.
Exactly.
So
you're
in
right.
order to be able to help you feel better, your mood better, and just feel better about yourself.
Exactly. Which sort of leads me into the next topic of body change. Like, our bodies change as we get older too. I mean, I know it's changing all the time, but there are other changes that occur as we go through this time of life. Have you, either of you found, any experience
well, I was
with either of that?
It's the weight gain, right?
Yeah.
So the weight gain around the abdomen has kind of been something that I get frustrated with, because no matter what diet changes or exercise I tried, it no changes whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I do find that, but I'm also limited in terms of things that I can do physically as well.
Okay.
So, sometimes I have to focus more on the nutrition and the diet, and being more aware of that end of things rather than the exercise piece.
That's right.
Although I have tried different trainers and those types of things, but depending on what else is going on with my body as to whether I'm able to or not.
That's right.
But but also it was also the big changes in terms of my period, because that was one of the first signals as well. Just, very predictable, controllable, to, you know, it would last twice as long. It would be, I don't know, 5 times as heavy.
Yeah.
You don't, like, I have only black pants because I don't dare wear any other color of pants. And if I'm going over to a place that has white couches during my period, I'm a little afraid to sit down.
Yeah. All these things that all of a sudden
yeah, those
we have
little
to
things
think
that you
about.
have to worry about. And that's just it. But you don't want to tell them why.
Yeah.
Because it was kind of like, again, that taboo topic.
Yeah.
Or even just like, for many years, I carried a change of clothes around with me.
Smart.
So, you know, being in the school system, I would supply teaching, I would take a pair, and I would often have to change.
Yeah.
Or there have been places where I've gone to and it's like, I need to go home because I forgot my change of clothes.
Wow.
So, because, you know, you just stand up and it goes whoosh.
Yep. How
So-
this affects our, how this affects so much. How about you? Have you found when it comes to body changes, if there's anything significant that's happened, or?
Yeah, I found that my joints ached a lot more, and initially I was concerned, but then through some research and through sort of tracking it myself, so I got to a point where I had to track the different symptoms, and then I was able to see, okay, yeah, they seem to be correlated to other symptoms that are happening around that time. But I'm finding now that mobility is a big issue for me, where it never used to be in my 30s. So you and I have known each other for a million years through teaching.
Aren't we good for a million?
Yeah.
We look good.
Through fitness, right? So
That's right.
you and I could teach several classes a day and not even think about it. But now I stiffen up so much more. So I have to make sure that my fitness routine, or my regimen, my weekly regimen, includes the weights, the cardiovascular, but also some mobility work.
That's right.
Because my hips are a lot stiffer, and so you know, we used to just not think about this stuff. And
That's very,
now-
very true.
And I was just going to say the balance too.
Right, yes.
Right? So it all kind of, I'm sure it's all related.
That's, oh, it is.
So,
it is.
you know, just the fact that you really do have to work on your balance in terms of being able to do the different movements.
That's right.
You know, on one foot or the other foot, or
You girls are good because you're going into next week's episode. So we're going to hold those conversations for next time. But that you're absolutely right. You are good. But it doesn't it prove how everything is so interconnected? Whether it's our mind, whether it's what we're eating and taking in and helping ourselves that way to how we move. I mean, there's so many things. So again, another really great conversation with both of you, where we could probably sit here all afternoon and evening and talk about it. But thank you so much for your input. Again, I'm really hoping there's somebody watching that's saying, oh, never thought of that, or that's me. So thank you so much again.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
When an impaired driver killed my brother DJ, my life changed forever. Life has changed for all of us during the pandemic, and many people are turning to alcohol and drugs to cope. Even though most of us are staying home more, police across Ontario are seeing an alarming increase in impaired driving and the horrible devastation that goes with it. Now, more than ever, we need your commitment to never drive impaired and to encourage all of your family and friends to do the same. Together, we can save lives.
Hi, I'm Ian Taylor, Director of Hockey Development with Ontario Minor Hockey. Let's talk about one-timers.
A difficult skill to perfect, the one-timer is an effective shot to use before the defense has an opportunity to set up. Set up facing the pass and sideways to the target. Time the backswing so the downward swing begins as the puck approaches. Transfer the weight from the back leg to the stick to the front leg. Lock the wrists as the stick comes into contact with the ice just behind the puck. Snap the wrists on contact with the puck. Keep the blade face closed to keep the puck down and hard. If closer to the net, eliminate the backswing and use a sweeping motion with the face of the blade open to get the puck up quickly.
Check out more Chalk Talk episodes on Rogers TV and more drills and resources at omha.net.
Very good.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, and we're back with Season 3. This season, we've had the opportunity to see some great backyards, to have some fantastic food cooked on some great grills, and this season, we're helping you take your barbecue game up by adding some great barbecue tips from some local experts on anything from spices to knife care and using the proper wood to smoke some great food. Join us, Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff, Season 3.
Volunteering at Rogers TV was a huge part of my career path. It was the opportunities that I got doing color commentary for Woodstock Navy Vets Hockey or E&G shoots for First Local and Plugged In that led to the opportunity of me getting my first job right out of college at Rogers TV. And that led to me becoming the station manager of all of Southwestern Ontario. Take the chance, learn the skills. It will help you down the road.
So, we got to finish the show with a little sparkle of wisdom. So I want to recap some foods that is really important to have in your pantry and in your fridge, especially as you age, because they nourish our brain, our mind, our body, and our soul. They are whole foods, whole grains, dairy, whatever that looks like for you, as well as fruits and vegetables. Can't get enough of those. Phytoestrogens, healthy fats, and that's, you know, omega-3s especially, and lastly, quality protein. So, speak with someone, start there, and you're really, hopefully, going to be helping yourself as you go through this journey. So that's it for this week's episode. There's been some really incredible information from Tila, and I'm sure there will be more. If you have any questions as a result of this episode, please don't hesitate to reach out to myself at info@coachcarolyn.ca. There will also be on the Rogers site, there will be a link for our private Facebook page. It is a private page called the Modern Women's Menopause. We'd love to see you join, and there will be much more offered there in the future with regard to nutrition and many other topics. So thank you so much for being here. Do reach out if you have any questions, and we hope to see you next time.
Call the Rogers TV Viewer Response Line, email us, or connect with us on social media.
Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m., it's the Rtv Quiz. Giovanni Patiti hosts a weekly trivia competition that lets you play from the comfort of your couch. Play along at home and challenge your friends. And don't forget to follow along on social media. Let us know who's top of trivia, and you can find yourself featured on a future episode.
Are you kidding me, folks?
The Rtv Quiz, Wednesday nights at 7:30 p.m. on Rogers TV or at rogerstv.com/RTV Quiz.
Imagine an attack scenario, walk into your car, late at night, your attacker comes from behind, grabs you in a nice, strong, tight bear hug. Right? I'm locked in. I have nowhere to go. I can't break my arms free. I get control of his hands and wrists, What I do is I drop my weight, shooting my hips, pushing his balance back, right? I step out my outside leg, move my weight over, step behind him, where from here, I can shoot my elbows out, which will push him out, or grab leg control. Leg control. From here, my attacker is on the ground, where I can get control in any which way I would like to, or submit, or simply take off.
Safe channels for motorized boats, especially with deeper drafts, are generally marked with channel markers. Most are red or green and are either floating ones, called buoys, or on shore, called day beacons. Another caution you should be aware of is this: a diving flag. A diving flag indicates diving activity in progress, and you should stay at least 100 feet away.
You're watching Rogers TV, London.
Jeff from Chillin' and Grillin' with Jeff here. We were at DJ and Natalie's and I met this great couple, Jim and Carla. Jim said, hey, you got to come to my place and check out my little cabana. So that's what we're about to do. Join me as we head out back to say hi to Jim and Carla. Jim, Carla. Hey, how you doing,
Nice to
buddy?
see you.
Good to see you. Carla. Hey, thanks so much for the invitation. I can't wait to go in the backyard and see the little cabana.
Nice to have you.
But hey, listen, before we even get to the backyard, this is fantastic. This is just beautiful. I got a feeling that, Jim, no offense, but I bet you Carla had more to do with this than you
It
did.
was completely Carla's brainchild. She knew exactly what she wanted. She picked the whole thing out.
Well, if this is an introduction to the backyard, I can't wait to get back there and see it. But tell me a little bit about this. Carla, how did you come up with this inspiration? What's the story here?
I really like the sound of the water.
Yeah.
And so I wanted it to cascade and just, worked with that. And actually, the rock that you see the water going down at was there before, 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
And so we just incorporated it into a waterfall.
It's so soothing.
It is.
So you don't even need a backyard. You can set up a couple. You can just sit on the rock up here, have a glass of wine and a cocktail, listen to that music.
And it's a great bird bath. The birds appreciate it.
Well, it sounds great. It looks spectacular. And again, as I say, if this is the introduction to the backyard, I can't wait to see it. So let's head back and check out this little cabana.
Okay.
Wow, guys. You walk through the gate and I see this. And you just kind of stop in your tracks and say, wow. Then you're smiling, and you should be. Because just like you had a lot of influence on the front, I'll bet you had some influence on what was going on back here.
Yeah.
What did you start with? So you move into this house. What was here? What did you start with?
It was a 10 by 10 wooden deck.
Just out the back door?
Just out the back door. There was no pool.
No pool.
There was no hedge.
No little cabana.
No little cabana.
There was a 10 by 10 wooden deck. Having done maintenance on wood before, the first thing to go was that wooden deck.
I'm with you in that, yeah.
So we got rid of that. And then we found it was quite hot back here, so came the pergola. Then it started to rain, so the pergola, the rain came with the pergola.
Process.
Yeah, so now we got to get another building out here so there's somewhere we can go hide when it rains. So we put the pool in, and then we put the retaining wall, and then we basically laid the foundation for the thinking, okay, we'll get a cabana down the road. And then we decided we'd put in a outdoor kitchen. It wasn't big enough to get stuff in, so we had to get a crane to lift the pizza oven over the house.
So let's talk a little bit about this pizza oven right here. This is amazing. I've seen some really cool pizza ovens. You had to lift this over the house?
A crane.
Who did the lifting, Carla? Or?
We had to rent a crane to lift this pizza oven over.
And the stonework is beautiful.
It was actually done by a Ukrainian stonemason, and he built all that. He also built the fireplace.
Okay.
In the little cabana.
So in the little cabana. Who did all this barbecue stuff here? There's this Jamaican-looking one. Tell me about this.
That's a barrel. That's a oil barrel. That's traditional in Jamaica. That's how they use for a barbecue.
Right.
So they just cut it and paint it, and voila.
Sheldon and I work together, and Sheldon cooks for a lot of the staff on Friday nights, and this is his barbecue. So, so we asked Sheldon to bring his barbecue and just highlight the backyard.
So it's going to be some great food for sure. And I see we have several areas for sitting, and we have this area here. I'm guessing this is a fire table?
Yes, it is.
Pool, I just want to comment. This is so soothing. The blue, it's like this big pop of blue back here.
That would be me again.
We're right in the city, but you notice, and privacy is big for me. I love a backyard that has privacy. Your houses, apartment buildings, you would never know that.
When we moved into the area, we noticed that nobody really had fences. They all
Right.
had a hedge.
Right.
So that was the first thing we did, is we put in a hedge, and we set up drip lines and fertilized them like crazy, and it's lovely.
And how long have you been here? Like, how long has all this taken to come together?
16 years.
16 years from the wooden deck to what we see right now?
Exactly.
And I love your story, how it went from we sat outside and it started to rain, so we needed something over our head. Then it started to rain hard, so we needed better shelter.
Exactly.
So what do you do when it snows? Where do you go when it snows?
We go in the cabana because it's heated.
Everything is a room. It's a little cabana.
That little cabana.
The little
yeah.
cabana. Why don't we head over to the little cabana and take a look and tell me what's going on in there?
Sure.
That's great.
Our pleasure.
Perfect. All right, the little cabana. We're in the little cabana. Or is there another little cabana somewhere inside this bigger cabana? This is incredible. What a fantastic cabana. And I bet this gets used a lot.
Year round.
Year round.
Year round?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's heat. Well, I guess
So
you got the
it's heated,
fireplace,
yes,
right?
yes.
And this fireplace is beautiful. There's got to be a story behind the fireplace.
My friend Brian out there, they have a pit out by the lake and has all this river rock in it. And so we went out there, Carl and I went out and picked out all the river
you guys,
rock.
yeah, you filled the buckets and all of that?
Yeah, washed them by hand.
Washed them, yeah.
Yes, I did.
And then the wood all came from when the ash borer came, and we had to cut down all the ash tree. We had all these beautiful logs. And so we went, and I sent them to the kiln. I had them cut, then I sent them to the kiln in around Lucan, and I had them dried. And then I sent the thick boards to the cabinet maker, and he made the bar.
So the bar is also made of ash from your farm as well?
All ash.
This is all from Jim's farm.
All ash.
All the wood.
Yeah, all the bar, he made everything. He went and picked the pieces he wanted, the thickest pieces for the bar. It's this beautiful bar top. And then all this, and then Carla picked the colors. We put stamped concrete in here in case
People swim, they don't have to worry about, you have to come in here wet.
Yeah, I see people starting to show up right now. You're going to have a crowd tonight. When you're entertaining in your backyard, do you typically bring in large crowds, or tell me a little bit about how you like to use
we're more of a larger crowd.
Yeah?
Yeah, go big or go home.
I love it, and I saw some of the food getting ready to go on the grill. So tell me a little bit about the menu this evening.
Well, we're going to start off with a saltfish fritters, and that's cod.
Saltfish fritters.
Yes.
We've done a lot on this show. We have not done
that?
saltfish
All right,
fritters. So
okay.
I'm looking forward to trying that.
Yeah. Our main course will be jerk pork, jerk chicken, escovitch fish.
Escovitch fish. Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, it's we use kingfish, and it's seasoned and then fried.
Okay.
And then you make a pickling, and so in the pickling comes carrots, onions, Scotch bonnet, pepper, lots of Scotch bonnet pepper, and pimento. And we fry that up and we pour it over.
Kind of a combination. It's fried, but it's the ceviche at the same time.
Exactly.
Wow, I'm looking forward to trying that.
And then we're doing rice and peas. And our version in Jamaica of spinach is called callaloo. So that's our veg. And cocktail patties. And patties.
We got
We
some
do
patties.
What's a cocktail patty?
It's just a smaller version of a beef patty.
So nobody's going home hungry tonight.
Nobody will.
This looks incredible. I'm looking forward to cooking up some great. Is it time to get some chicken and some things going?
That's right.
And you mentioned Sheldon earlier. So Sheldon works for you, and he cooks up for the staff.
Yep. Every Friday, Sheldon cooks for everybody, and he's amazing.
He's Jamaican.
Yes.
You mentioned, and he's
Yes.
going to help. And yourself, you guys are going to combine your talents and whip up some great Jamaican food.
Carl and Sheldon were seasonings the food all night last night, so it really worked out well.
So you're going to supervise, make sure everything happens properly.
I'll man the bar.
Perfect. Well, let's go cook some food.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're in command. Visit Rogers.com for more details. Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
All right, Sheldon, I see a big bucket of rice we got here. What are we doing with this?
We're gonna put it in the pot with the rice, with the peas and the coconut milk.
So that's what's cooking in here, and you had to let this boil for a while? Yeah. So peas,
I let it
coconut
boil
milk?
for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay, and then we're just gonna add the rice, and that's gonna be for our rice and beans.
Yeah.
There's coconut milk, there's thyme, there's scallion, there's onion, and a Scotch bonnet pepper.
Oh, okay. You
all
gotta
in
have
the
those
rice.
Scotch bonnets and everything,
That's
right?
it.
Give it that flavor.
You gotta buy a basket of those when you cook, right? Good, all right, well, let's get that going, and then I'm interested in what we have happening next, but I don't want to get in the way, so add the rice. That is a lot of rice. And this would be served as a side with the jerk chicken and the jerk pork and all that sort of thing?
Yes, but in Jamaica we eat more rice than we eat potato.
Okay.
So that's our staple. Like
Right.
at nights, you always have a rice with your dinner.
And how much heat will that Scotch bonnet bring to the party?
It's you can't burst it.
Right.
If you burst it, your rice is done.
Oh yeah?
Yes. So the oils
Right.
will come out and give it some flavor.
So you just threw in the entire Scotch bonnet
Yes,
without
and
cutting it?
No,
Nothing.
you can't cut it.
No. So now that that's cooking, we're gonna make salt fritters.
Yes,
You were
saltfish fritters.
You were telling me about this. So tell me more about what's happening. How do we make this? What's this backstory to
Okay, in our national dish, first of all, in Jamaica, our national dish is ackee and saltfish. So saltfish is in most of our dishes.
Okay.
And it's salted because in the olden days they didn't have refrigeration. So they salted it to keep it. And we just kept it that way because we liked it. So what you have to do is that you soak the saltfish first to get some of the salt out of it. And then break it up and you put it in here with flour, onion, thyme, and Scotch bonnet. Again, the
Another
Scotch bonnet.
So and you're just gonna fry these up now?
Yeah.
All right, I'm anxious to try one. So that's nice and thick, and that's just the flour and the salt.
Just and just a little bit of water because you want it thick.
Right.
So it keeps its shape.
Okay.
And then you just take a spoon and you just drop it in the oil.
So this is the amount that we got. We don't want to make it real big and thick. So this is
He likes it thick, so it holds its shape.
And will we put a dipping sauce with this, or
No.
you just eat it as as
we
it
can
is?
we can eat it with some pepper.
So these are our patties that you spoke about a little bit
Yes.
earlier, and this will just be kind of a mini beef patty.
Yes.
And what's inside there as well? Seasoning?
Beef, also with thyme, scallion, garlic and stuff, and it's just ground beef and fried up. And put into a pastry, and a very flaky pastry.
Okay.
And this is a snack in Jamaica, common snack. You
All right.
see this everywhere.
And we're going to call Jim in, our resident chef. Caught you off guard, didn't I, buddy? I guess you're going to do the cooking?
Okay.
We're going to put you to work on that.
Okay.
How long are we going to cook these up for?
Around 20 minutes.
About 20 minutes in there?
Yes.
Jim, was that at 1,000,000 degrees again, or did we?
300 C.
300? It's going to cook. So here's our salt cod fritters that we were talking about. They look great. Cheers.
Cheers.
That's awesome.
Is it?
Oh, super crunchy. Those are great.
Mhm.
I thought it would be saltier.
No, that's why you soak the saltfish before.
Oh, and there's a little bit of the heat coming up afterward.
There you
right?
go.
Yeah, I was just literally going to say, I'm not getting the heat. Now I'm getting the heat. Comes in the back way there.
Great.
Right? Yeah. We'll finish these. We'll let Sheldon get a few more cooked up. And it looks like we have some hungry guests. We'll get
Sure.
everybody eating. Sounds
Sure
good.
thing.
All right, Carla, Sheldon, I've heard about this great jerk chicken.
Yeah.
You guys, I guess you have a fabulous recipe. You do everything yourself, but there's some secrets here, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Seasoning it the night before. So tell me a little bit about what we have going on.
So it's best to season from overnight, so it's got a good marinade.
Somewhere 12 to 15 hours kind of thing?
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
So it's perfectly seasoned to bone. That's
Oh.
what Jamaican would say, right?
Seasoned to the bone.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we use a pimento, garlic, onion, thyme, and then we use a jerk seasoning And then this is our Maggie's Season Up chicken seasoning, and so that also goes into it. And of course, Scotch bonnet pepper.
There we go. So when you're making jerk chicken, is the trick to get as much heat as possible, or just lots of flavor?
Lots of flavor.
Lots of flavor, right? Not so much the
Definitely.
heat? Okay.
Yes.
So you took this last night, you had it seasoned up, and this is some of our seasoning. You're just
Yes.
going to add a little more. Sheldon
Correct.
was saying he likes to put a little extra on before you throw it on the grill.
That's it.
And then how are we going to cook it?
Place it on the jerk pan.
Yeah.
And made it stay for about 45 minutes.
About what temperature?
350.
So 350 degrees?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Well, let's finish it up and get it on the grill. Sheldon, this is our, what did we call this, jerk pork?
Jerk pork.
Same types of seasoning that we used on the chicken?
Yeah, we just spice it a little more because the pork, we got to spice it a little more if we got it more juicy.
Okay, all right. And what do you do with that? Add more peppers?
Yeah.
Same seasoning, but just more peppers?
Peppers, yeah.
Okay, and then we threw this on over this nice bed of coals.
Yeah.
And it's been on for, what, about a half an hour?
Yeah, about half an hour.
Okay, and what are you going to do now? Pull it off and...
Yeah, I'm just getting it more seasoned, more spicy.
Okay.
And put it back on the grill.
Okay. You're just gonna, and do you do that throughout the cooking process? Every once in a while, just keep adding more? And
Yeah, I can do it every 10 minutes. Yeah, so when it's finished, it's gonna be juicy.
And then the trick is just low and slow and lots of seasoning.
You're right.
So this has already been on for about 30 minutes, and we're going to give it about an hour, another hour?
Yeah.
So about an hour and a half total, maybe somewhere in there?
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
perfect. Good. All right, I'll let you finish that up. So this is our barbecue sauce. Well, do we call it a barbecue sauce?
Yeah, it's barbecue sauce. What can you use with the pork and the chicken as well.
Okay, and you're making this from scratch. So tell me, what do we have in here?
I blend some onion, some thyme, some scallion, and garlic.
So thyme and scallion, I notice, is a theme, right? Is it?
Yes.
That's a Jamaican thing?
Everything.
Everything. I think just about every dish you use.
Yes,
Right?
and Scotch bonnet.
Yeah.
And we're not gonna let the Scotch bonnet out.
And what about the sauce itself? Did we use some of the jerk sauce?
Yeah. This is a Jamaican sauce.
Right.
A jerk marinade.
Yeah. And did you blend it all together?
Yeah, I blend it all together. And this one is a barbecue sauce as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going to throw this on the burner and cook it up and let it all get happy together?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you toss it on there and we'll go from there.
Sure.
Favorite part of volunteering at Rogers has been picking up new tech skills like running cameras or graphics and getting to volunteer with and meet people in a super fun sports-based environment.
Every year, dozens of Canadians are killed or seriously injured because they take risks around railway tracks. Talk to your loved ones about rail safety. Visit stoptracktragedies.ca.
Ani, I'm Carolyn King, and I'm a member of the Mississaugas of the Credit First Nation and the creator of the Moccasin Identifier. Philip Cote, an artist in Toronto here, took and redrew real moccasins. We're starting over with the children. The idea is that they would research whose land their school is built on, near, or what treaty area they're in. And the educational kit that we have has all that information in there. And the children just, love it. My dream is that this province will be covered with moccasin identifiers within the next decade, and they will forever know whose land they're on. That's the goal. Educate and awareness with a nice, simple little program called the Moccasin Identifier.
All right, you got some thirsty guests out there. And Sheldon, I hear you're not just amazing on the barbecue, you're the local bartender as well.
Yeah.
And this looks like an empty bowl of rum punch.
Yeah.
And we're going to make more. So tell us what's going on.
So first we'll start with our 151 overproof white rum.
151.
And we'll pour it all in.
Okay. So you're just putting a little bit in there, right?
No. I'm gonna put most of this in it.
Just about that much?
No.
Just about that
I'm gonna
much?
put most of this in.
Just about that much?
I can't tell you when people said, wow, that's got a little kick to it.
Don't light a match. Is that it? We got it figured out? Okay, what else are we going to add to this now? So like 1,000,000 proof rum.
This is lime juice.
Okay.
So we're going to add that in there.
It's an exact amount there, right? Barbecue measurements. That's what we call barbecue measurements, where you just kind of wing it. So quite a bit of lime juice.
And then this is syrup, and this is a drink in Jamaica. A syrup. You mix it with water and sugar, and it becomes like, it's like your Kool-Aid. This is ours.
All right. So lots of sugar, lots of lime juice, and lots of rum.
Exactly.
Get it right into the
and
bloodstream.
then just
some fruit
juice. Yeah.
The best way to get that rum right into the bloodstream is lots
there
of sugar.
There you go. Lots of sugar. And then we just fill it up with ice. And there you got it.
All right, and I think we have a couple victims. All right, who's ready for a refill? Jim, the bartender here. Load them up. How many have you had so far?
This will be number 3.
Oh, my God.
They keep getting better, right?
Are they getting better, really, or?
Mine's already full.
This one's even better. Jim made this. This is our
Callaloo. This is
Callaloo?
Callaloo. Yeah.
So that's a Jamaican equivalent to spinach.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
And you chopped up a big old pile of it?
Yes.
And then we're going to add onions.
Yeah.
Thyme?
Thyme. Carrots.
And tomato.
And cook it all together?
So Jamaicans, Popeye eats that.
So now we're gonna put some greens in there. Forgot about the cock soup, the Jamaican cock soup. They call in Jamaica we said cock soup.
You got a lot of greens to go in that pan.
Yeah.
They'll cook
Oh,
down
it will
there like
shrink. It will
spinach.
shrink. Yeah, definitely will shrink.
All right, so we got our frying pan nice and hot. We got our greens in there.
Yeah.
And you're just adding a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
The
So
tomato.
will you layer it now? You'll put. Now you're gonna add some of your soup mix.
Yeah.
It's a chicken flavor. Yes, it's a spicy chicken flavor.
We're gonna stir it up, and then you're gonna see where it's gonna sink.
It will sweat and become,
Right.
you know. So he needs to do that in stages.
Okay. All right, Caroline. You know, when we came in, we went through the yard a little bit quick, and I got taken a break, and I came and looked at your table. It's beautiful the way it's set up.
Thank you.
This is such a nice structure here. So, I know Jim mentioned you were sitting on the wooden deck and it rained, but give me some of the inspiration for your design, because it's great with the curtain and the lights in the ceiling. Like, we didn't see a lot of that when we first got here.
I wanted something that looked tropical. And I thought, this really looks tropical.
It does.
And so that's the whole, for the whole thing, whole backyard and everything. It's just a tropical look.
Tropical
right?
feel. So
Yeah.
you and Jim obviously love your backyard. You
Yes,
entertain
we
back
do.
here. We have this breeze even blowing in tonight. That adds to the whole
That's
tropical
nice,
feel
yeah.
with the music.
Yeah.
And so do you dine back here a lot?
We do.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
do. We entertain. Jim is a real entertainer. He loves to entertain.
But you love to cook.
I love to cook.
And
I do.
You've got a lot of food going on. I
Yes.
can't wait to dig into
Yeah,
that. But
yeah.
So Jim likes to entertain. You love to cook.
Yeah.
And using the backyard is important, bringing
Very
lots
important.
of people together. And
We're inside for 6 months out of the year, and so
Shiver.
every chance we can be outside, we're outside.
Well, this is great. Again, I appreciate you sharing your space with us. I noticed we have some gas lights coming on over there.
Yeah.
That's a nice feature as well. Again, coming up, but it seems weird to say it adds a tropical feel, but it kind of does.
It does, because on the beaches in Jamaica, there's torches.
Right.
Right? That's what lights up the beach at nighttime. So that's my torch.
Are you going to take that upper area over there and fill that with white sand from Jamaica and put a couple launchers in?
I wish. I wish.
Well, this is great. I'm glad we had a chance to just sit and have a drink. Cheers to your backyard. It's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My name is Chase Nicholas. I am a Mi'kmaq hockey player. Growing up, I always remember my family talking about the Mi'kmaq as the creators of the game of hockey. In grade 7, I did research on Mi'kmaq hockey sticks as the first sticks of the NHL. I found a Mi'kmaq hockey stick made in 1917, the same year the NHL was formed. I was surprised to find out the very stick I was holding was made by my great-great-grandfather, Alexander Cope. In 1934, an elder known as Old Joe Cope wrote a letter to the Halifax Herald claiming the Mi'kmaq created hockey. I found out later that I am a direct descendant of Old Joe Cope. There was a time when Mi'kmaq children were torn from their families and not allowed to speak their language, losing their words and stories. But the stories are coming back to us. Stepping on the ice, I take pride knowing the roots of the game of hockey stem from my ancestors in the Mi'kmaq Nation.
It isn't the heavy trays that make the job difficult, or the fast pace you need to keep up. It's not working another double because someone called in sick. What makes the job tough is the moment you realize a customer has had enough and you have to make that decision not to overserve. Refusing service isn't personal, it's the law. We know it's not easy, but we're counting on you to keep us all safe. Thank you, servers, for doing the tough job.
Carla, there's going to be a rush to that table in a few moments, so I went ahead and put together a couple plates for us.
Thank you.
So let's talk a little bit about what we have. We have some beans and rice and beans.
Yes.
Right, and this is...
That's the kalaloo.
Kalaloo.
And this is escovitch fish.
Okay.
And the jerk pork.
And the jerk chicken. That looks great. So listen, let's dig in and give this a sample right now. I'm going to go right.
What are you going for first?
The kalaloo. It looks great. Oh my God, that is so good.
Oh, good.
I just want to eat that. Wow, I'm pleasantly surprised because you kept talking about spinach, but the flavor is incredible. So jerk chicken, now one of my favorite things in the world is jerk chicken. Let's dig into that.
Let's go.
And there's lots more where that came from. Oh, the perfect heat. Perfect heat. Oh, I get that. That is wonderful. And then pork. I took the fatty end piece here.
Did you?
I was greedy.
I did.
There's no easy way to eat this. So.
Sorry, I'm just going to pick it up,
let's just
guys.
dig in. Wow.
Oh.
I don't want to say it's better than the chicken. It's kind of better than the chicken. It's really something, eh? Just give me a plate of that pork and the kalaloo, and I'm happy. Now, we talked a little bit about the fish. So this is ceviche, but you cook it ahead of time.
Yes.
So is that unique to Jamaica? Because I've not seen that a lot.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh. The flavors on this plate are crazy.
Oh, thank you.
And I see a big chunk of Scotch bonnet here.
Don't eat that.
No?
No.
You don't think I should?
No, I don't think so.
I shouldn't eat the Scotch bonnet? Yeah, we should.
That's a carrot.
So we didn't even try the barbecue sauce yet.
No.
So I'm gonna get back into that pork.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the chicken.
You're gonna go with the chicken on that? So what do you think? What's your favorite on there?
I love chicken.
Man. Where can I buy that barbecue sauce?
Sheldon.
Sheldon, he's over there. We have to get him to bottle that up, bring some home. Mm-hmm. It's also good. The flavors are just huge. Big, bright flavors. So this is wonderful. Once again, thanks for putting us all together.
Totally.
I think you have some hungry guests, so we'll finish this, but we'll get everybody eating over there at the same time.
Absolutely.
Jim, what can I say? What a fantastic evening. I mean, here we are at DJ and Natalie's a little while ago, and Jim says, I got a little cabana in the backyard. You should come and take a look. You know, this is what we saw. The backyard is breathtaking. I mean, you come in the back, the front yard is breathtaking, and then you come in the backyard, and it's just incredible what you have here. And as the sun sets, it's getting darker. All the lights are lighting up. Tell me about the lights.
As the hedges have got bigger and the trees have got bigger and everything, we started off with gas lanterns, and then we did some perimeter lighting all the way around, and we've added lighting up in the pergola. We've added lighting on the cabana, just so everybody can enjoy. Everybody
The little
can
cabana, let's be clear. The little
You know
cabana.
what? I'm going to get a plaque made that says Little Cabana,
Little Cabana.
in honor of you, because that's the new name of the cabana.
So once again, even with the lights, I love how your whole theme for the backyard is kind of building as, you know, we were sitting here and it was too dark, so we decided to put lights.
That's
and then
it.
we were sitting here and Carla said, boy, I miss torches on the beach. So we put torches up over there. It just kind of keeps layers and layers and layers going in the backyard. And I'm guessing you're not done yet.
Well, it's been a fun journey so far, Jeff, but who knows where the journey will take us. You know?
Awesome. The food, what can we say? I'm stuffed. Stuffed. And I've had my share of hot peppers.
I'll give Carla credit for the food, Jeff, but we're glad we could share the evening with you. It was fantastic.
It was fantastic. Thanks very much. I appreciate the invitation. Carla, thanks very much. Mwah. It was wonderful.
you.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Call the Rogers TV Viewer Response Line. email us, or connect with us on social media.
Rules of the road help everyone avoid collisions on the water. As a powerboater, you must give way to all paddlecraft and sailboats under sail. And when operating near a paddlecraft, slow down and mind your wake. In a small motorboat, always be on watch for larger vessels. It is harder for them to see you. Stay off the water in reduced visibility, when it will be more difficult to navigate and to be seen.
Sports fans know Sundays are for football. That's why you need NFL Sunday tickets. With NFL Sunday Ticket, you'll get every live game, every Sunday afternoon, all season long. Follow your favorite teams and players live in HD. Order NFL Sunday Ticket and get up to 200 regular season games. Call your local service provider today.
This is Rogers TV.
This program is brought to you by Ignite TV. Now you're